Hello, hello, hello. Hey everybody, you caught me in the middle of a mission. I was playing it while I was eating some food, and I haven't finished this mission yet. This mission, it's a Deadpool mission, and it's mainly for me to get his friendship up. So, I gotta work towards taking out these hemolisks, and then I gotta take out the other one, and then I gotta take out all the rest of the vampires. I have Spider-Man, the Hunter, and Deadpool here with me, so I ain't got no more card plays, so there's not too much I can do here. I mean, I could bash this box over this dude's skull. I could throw this newspaper. I'm gonna hit him over the head with it.
Bad luck for you, friendo.
Then once we get done with this mission, we will continue with the next DLC, which is the Redemption DLC. No matter what I do, I always seem to lose Mind Fuego for Deadpool. Because as soon as I get hit, that's just one stack loss. They do not like Deadpool. Can't wait to see what Venom can do when I get him on my team. Oh look, that's what we're going to be working towards.
Lilith must be desperate if these are her best.
Oh cool, I can take both of these out at the same time and only costs 1 hero point. On KO, gain additional block for Spider-Man. Good.
Impressed.
And this is a free card. Also, there was... Oh, Alessio! Good to see you. Welcome back. I saw some gameplay. We had a new gameplay demo video for Shanks for the upcoming Film Red pack for Power Warriors 4. And it's Film Red Shanks' version of Conqueror's Hockey. Now, I have it inside of the Discord channel, in the Pirate Warrior section, where I put the Twitter post up for it, and I also put a gift up. I made gifts of Shanks' Film Red Conquerors and base game Shanks' Conquerors. And the difference is very large, because with base game Shanks, and I can play and strategize at the same time while I'm talking, base game Shanks' Conqueror's Hockey, it's good, but the range is nothing to sneeze at. Plus, it doesn't have like that bit of a red of effect that Shanks has had before. However, Film Red Shanks differs because the range is larger, much larger. It goes back further. Like, the range is much larger and the distance it travels is much larger. And it has a red/lightning effect to it to make it more in line with how it looked in both the film and in the current anime as well. So... yeah, they made Shanks even better. But then again, this is only just one of 3 specials we've seen from him, and we still haven't seen his entire combo string. Like I said, we only seen his C3 and C7. We haven't seen his C1, 2, 4, 5, or 6 string. We haven't seen that yet. Nor have we seen if he has any air combos either. So there's so many things about Speed, Film Red Shanks that we don't know that I can't wait to see more of. Hopefully we'll get another Shanks video tomorrow. If not, then it'll probably be Kobe again. Alright, so now we got 1 Hemolisk gone. We need to take out this one. Every time it spawns a new vampire, it loses more health, but I need this thing. Now I only want you gone. So I can instantly take you out, put my Hunter in a hiding status. They're all... oh, they're all targeting me. Alright, take out 1 vampire and damage the Hemolisk. The boys have been fed, so I don't need to worry about them. They've been fed and taken outside, so I'm good overall. give Deadpool some block.
I choose you. Somebody call the meat wagon.
Hey, Kyushu, name you a character more brutal than Deadpool. I'll wait. Moon Knight. There you go. Because Moon Knight is, he is not what you would call like a superhero. He does some good things, but his methods are, he is not shy about going dark to get things done. He's not Punisher levels of like, I'm just going to kill every villain I come across. But his methods are enough where Taskmaster says, you know what? I'm probably going to not take you up on this offer to fight Moon Knight because that man is a walking, and this is Taskmaster's own words. Moon Knight is a walking 9/11. I know the reference is incredibly crude, but that's what Taskmaster describes Moon Knight as. And seeing as how Taskmaster is a man who can copy everything and has fought numerous people over the years, numerous heroes and villains over the years, if Taskmaster says Moon Knight is his own personal that, then Moon Knight is not to be messed with.
Stacking them deep today. Mucho gusto.
Good thing I got all that heroism. And I'm also trying to, like I said, I'm also trying to increase my hunter's dark side, so I'm only going to be using dark abilities. Good thing I put block on him, and Deadpool regenerated.
This should be fun.
This doesn't cost heroism. I'm going to use this. Alright, Hemalus gone. What you're saying is that he probably could be Batman? Yup, Moon Knight is brutal. Ah, you looked him up, did you? Ah, now you understand. Deadpool is crazy, insane, and brutal. Moon Knight... yeah, he can go... When I say that Moon Knight can sometimes be far more insane than Deadpool, with Deadpool, he has the excuse of him being completely and mentally completely insane. Moon Knight, he knows what he's doing, but it's crazy anyway.
With extreme prejudice. Okay, that was pretty cool.
Get Moon Knight some therapy. Oh.
But we can always hope.
Oh, you're spelling it Moon Knight as in like after hours night, but he's Moon Knight as in an actual night of the moon. Like a king's knight. He's that because he technically is I wouldn't say a herald of a god called Khonshu in the Marvel comics, but he's like the representative, one of his representatives. But that was a successful mission. Friendship has gone up for Deadpool, and I need to keep increasing it so his... Oh, thanks. Like Moon Knight connected. Not with a hyphen, not like Spider-Man, just separated. Moon, space, Knight.
You feeling all right?
I don't need to do anything at night except to sleep for the next day. And since I got a blueprint, a legendary blueprint, we can upgrade potentially upgrade someone's Midnight Sun ability. All right, Doctor Strange has been completely healed. That's good. And I really need to make it a habit of constantly sparring every single time I do a mission, because I wasn't really doing that for a little bit. But I need to make sure I do it here. I managed to get a legendary card out of this, and that allowed me to upgrade Blade's ultimate ability and Scarlet Witch's ultimate ability as well. Honestly, how long did it take me to finish the game? Let me take you back a while. So, most of my sessions tend to go before. Actually, you know what? It was this game that made me choose to have sessions that go either to 4 or 6 hours and not beyond that. It was actually this game that made me have like an actual cap on how long I stream on YouTube. Because normally I would stream as long as I wanted to. Holster, good to see you. Sometimes I would stream as far as like 5, 6, maybe even 7 hours, depending on the day and how good the game was and how much I immersed myself. So like I have several series on this channel where I spend a ton of hours on one session. But this is the game that made me actually make a cap, like a minimum. Well, actually, like a maximum, and then it's like a stopping point, and then the absolute maximum amount of hours. So it took me more than several hours to get through this. Matter of fact, not counting, and I gotta plug my controller back up. Not counting how long it took me, how long I spent playing this. It took me like I want to say it took me like maybe a week. No. It took me longer than a week. When did I start doing this series for Midnight Suns? Hold on. Let me see how long ago it was. Okay, so my first stream was 3 hours, next one 3 hours, next one 3 hours, next one 5 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours, 3 hours, 7 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 7 hours, 11 hours. Which was technically supposed to be my finale, but at the time I didn't know that YouTube actually had a limit on how long a live stream on this platform can go. So I went like a full 12 hours playing my original finale for Marvel's Midnight Suns. But of course, with the limit, YouTube cut it off at like 11 hours and 53. It was actually 12 hours and 30 minutes. 12 hours and 30 minutes for me to do the finale of my original series. But YouTube cut it off at 11 hours and 54 minutes, so I had to go back and play that whole final mission over again just to have that official ending to it. So, I'd say I want to say well over 30, maybe even 40 hours. And that was just me doing sessions day to day. Oh yeah, Alessio, I'm no stranger to long sessions. I am no stranger to long sessions with streaming. It's just that this game taught me that, hey, there's a limit, so maybe I should set a standard for myself where I don't go too long, but it's not too short where it's not, entertaining enough, I mean, people listen to my videos while they're driving or taking long trips. So this game is what caused me to actually hold back from streaming longer than 6 hours, with 6 hours being the absolute maximum and no further than that. 4 hours is pretty much my average now. Whereas it used to be from, and this was back when I had jobs or back when I was back in school, I would stream from sunup to sundown.
I feel like I could
From 10 o'clock in the morning to anywhere from 9 to maybe even 10 o'clock at night. One single session. Just one go. But, you know, as you get older, you start to make different priorities. 4 hours is actually a lot. Is it, though? I guess I've been doing this so long that 4 hours is like an hour to me in terms of how long it feels. Because once I get done with like a 4-hour session with like playing a game on the channel and everything, it's like, wow, that was over quickly. To you it's long? Oh, I understand. Not everyone may see it the same way I do, but for me it's like, 4 hours? Was that long enough? It doesn't feel like it.
How long did you say you were
Because
exposed to
there's
this
been
one?
multiple times where I'm playing for 2 hours and it feels like, has it really been 2 hours? I think like only an hour has passed. So maybe my perception of time changes because, I mean, time flies when you're having fun. All right, let's get back to it because we got to continue. What don't I have? Consistency can do it a lot. Yeah, it can. Consistently do something to the point where it doesn't even feel like it once did. Like me working out to the point where my abs are always burning. It's gotten to a point where I don't even notice my abs burning whenever I work out. It's just like, okay, I'm just doing this. Pain's there, but whatever. But yeah, you work out? Yes, I work out. Since I no longer work at like a 9-to-5 type job, which had me working overnights, working on trucks, pulling heavy pallets and lifting heavy bottles of water, working on an aisle on my own, I had to resort to working out at home in order to, you know, maintain some semblance of a physique that I had at first, but it's gotten better. How many reps can you do? What I'm doing now is I've been incorporating dead bug workouts, which is you laying on your back, having your feet up in the air, your legs. It's almost like you're in a sitting position against the wall, but your arms are straight out, but you're on your back doing this. And you extend one arm up above you, like extended backwards from you, while you also extend the opposite leg of that arm. So if I lift my right arm, then I stretch out. If I stretch out my right arm, then I stretch out my left leg, and then bring that up, and then do the same for my left arm and right leg. And that counts as one. So I've been incorporating those as well as doing 100 sit-ups in the morning and 100 sit-ups at night. You tried that and it was kind of hard for you? Well, that means that it has the capacity for it to work.
Don't forget to write.
Because if you feel your abs burning, then that means stuff is getting worked out. And if you stand up and your body's burning afterwards, then that means that your body is feeling exercise. And that's a good sign. But, you know, one should also learn to rest. My family's actually been telling me that because of how consistent I try to do my workouts. They tell me that, you know, you need to breathe, you need to rest a little bit, because if you keep doing this over and over and over and over again, you don't want to, you know, like hurt your body in the process, because, you know, your body does have to rest. So that's what I've been doing. A lot of halfway push-ups, not like all the way up, but halfway, and then going back down, and then only going halfway, but you do it quickly, and then you do it for a number of sets. And that actually works well, because doing push-ups one after the other, that's one thing. But doing halfway push-ups, where you have to keep your body stiff and go only halfway and then go back down and go back up again, that actually works, because I feel more pull in the crease of my arm and shoulders than I did doing just normal push-ups. Who's going to... Okay, recover health each turn. I can't get Hulk here because he would definitely benefit from the ability to regenerate quickly. But then again, you know...
Ain't gonna go easy, bub.
Leave it to the one of two people who can regenerate ridiculously fast. Hey, Kyushu, we don't need you becoming One Punch Man. I don't know how I'd look bald. And plus, I would hate for my emotions to be deadened up because I break my limiters. And then I don't enjoy any games coming out. Or better yet, be like Saitama and just be horrible at playing video games.
Back again.
Alright, Wolverine friendship has gone up. Critical chance has increased. Alright, time to start the next DLC mission. Video games is like a big part of your life. I mean, it's one of the ways I relax, and it's also one of the ways I keep content on the channel. So yeah, it's a part of it. It's a part of it. But onwards to the next one. Are, not is. It's all good, Alessio. I understand you all the same. The Devil's Due. The Hunter and Spider-Man investigate rumors of a slime monster in the sewers beneath New York City. So of course we're going to bring Spidey with us.
Just because there is talk of a slime monster lurking beneath Manhattan does not mean...
Oh, it does. Look, I know Eddie and Venom. They're not what you'd call unsore losers. And we did, you know, kind of bury them under an old bell tower.
Has anyone seen the creature since?
Long gone by the time S.H.I.E.L.D. showed up. They go to ground when you wound their pride. In this case, underground.
Venom on the loose, licking his wounds.
Now that's a friendly neighborhood problem. So, how about we go solve it?
Do you have a question?
You gotta work on your social cues.
And it looks like it's only going to be Spidey and me, so I guess that'll have to do. Too bad I can't bring Deadpool with me. I still need to increase his friendship so I can give him better passives. Where any hit adds onto his Infuego meter. Peter doesn't have a lot of facial expressions in the game. Of course not. It's not on the same level. The facial animations are not on the same level as Spider-Man. Because the real crux of the game is not in its, like, facial expressions and such. A lot of the attention went towards the overall spectacle of combat and just the combat itself. Whereas Spider-Man is more story-driven, and thus needs that extra attention to detail to sell the story even more.
Venom will hold a grudge.
I wouldn't say worried. I've come to expect it.
You still think this is a good idea?
Eddie tries to be a savior, but sometimes he needs to be saved from himself. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
He could eat one of us.
See? Could be worse.
The same can be said of Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League. The facial animations in that game just look absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because it's one of those games where there's a story and there's an emphasis on the story, and also an emphasis on making sure the faces...
World. So, where's our slime monster?
The faces portray the story in a, you know, believable way.
Vampires.
Maybe it's the Downtown Express?
Sounds like a lair.
Sounds like...
slime monster.
Time for seconds.
Breakfast for dinner, I guess, with a side of vamp over easy.
Not so easy for the vamp.
Oh, gross, Eddie! It's hard to know who to root for in these parasite versus parasite situations.
Parasite.
A demonically possessed symbiote?
With a vampire's bloodlust.
Not good.
Come on, Eddie, don't do this!
They are definitely doing this.
Yep, Eddie's definitely different because demon venom has been turned into blood venom. Not to try to sound sad because I'm not, but games are my escape because the world today is so dark. But in games, you can save the dark world. Just your opinion. Oh no, you're perfectly right, Psycho. Games are an escapism. Not everyone wants to involve themselves or see news where things are dreary, things are horrible consistently over and over again. Games are a good escape where you can feel good about the things you're doing, take a break from the insanity that is this world, and just relax. Do I recommend you buy this? It's a very good game. Do I recommend people play it? Yes, even just to try it out, because the combat is good. Not just to try it out, do it or not. But it's a good game. However, there's nothing wrong with waiting for this to be on a sale. Don't know the game story, but why is Venom a horned demon? Okay, so here's the thing. The main story of Midnight Suns is that the character I'm playing as is called the Hunter, where his mother basically threw a way of trying to keep the Hunter alive when he was a baby because the Hunter was going to die. So his mother, Lilith, used dark magic to try and save her son, or save her child, the Hunter. You can be like a guy or a girl in this game because, create a character. In the process, she allowed herself to be enthralled by Chthon, one of the ancient eldritch beings of the Marvel Universe, using the Darkhold. And in the process, she became Lilith, mother of demons. And in the process of the story, she takes control of a lot of villains and a lot of heroes. Those including Sabretooth, Scarlet Witch, and Venom. And they were, pretty much demonized by Lilith in order to aid her in her attempts to release Chthon and unleash him on the world. So that's the reason why Venom looks like that right now, because he hasn't been turned back to normal ever since we kind of bodied him during the story. And I need to get my cord because my battery said it was only on one last sliver of battery life left. Okay. Defeat Blood Venom to complete the mission. Venom's consumption of vampires has put him in a permanent frenzy. Blood Venom symbiote binds can be broken by attacking them with hero abilities. Thanks for the summary. No problem. Blood Venom won't wait until the enemy turn to launch his attacks. Move quickly. Oh, so we gotta beat him down now. Fine. It's a good thing all of my moves are upgraded.
We have no use for Lilith. We don't need her.
Tell yourself whatever you have to.
Not to interrupt, but have you really been eating those vampires, Eddie?
The rarest meat of all.
So if you are what you eat, what does that make you?
Thirsty.
This is a serious predicament for you. Had your chance to escape. Lilith has sent you here to die. You must know my reputation.
I'm still here, Eddie. Oh, great, friends. See, no one told you life was gonna be this way. You may have bound me, but that's not the person I'm going to use next. Ooh, awesome. So not only do I get to take out the Hemolisk incubation, but I also take out one of the extra vampires that's here as well. And I'm gonna give Spider-Man block when I KO this one vampire. No more extra vampire friends for you.
Travel to new exciting destinations before you get beat up.
Now the question is, can I move Spidey here? I could damage Venom, but, you know, freeing Hunter would actually be far more useful.
This one's for you.
I'm willing to take the hit in order to free him. Venom's on his way out anyway. And they're all targeting Hunter, which means that Spidey gets to come in and get some solid hits. Perfect! Ooh, you better hope I don't get... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Scarfing down the undead? You're better than this.
I could regain health.
Better than Lilith. Better than you.
Okay. Let's see here.
Even spiritual level, you know?
We know your blood will make us stronger than she ever could.
He has not lost his way with words.
This game brings out the strategist in me.
I'm impressed.
Oh, okay. Kind of smart there. I need to build up.
Blade told me to mention your mother. Apparently, she's promiscuous. It is time.
All right, Venom's down.
You were too weak for this fight.
Now I just need to take out this one extra vampire. And there's no one else. Okay, so if we get any reinforcements, we just need to worry about them and no one else. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty well so far. Spidey's back. Reinforcements are coming back. Not that it's going to make much of a difference, though. Because, y'all are so done. How much health you got? 839?
Somehow the smell is even worse down here.
He's not eating roses.
Actually, Kyushu, who's my favorite Venom or Carnage or Anti-Venom? Who's my favorite? Like good old-fashioned regular Venom, honestly. Ooh, perfect, perfect. Play this card, then use hero combo on... Well, actually... No. Let's play this card. Then we'll use the hero combo because it'll also be upgraded. Ooh, level up. I'll take it. And that's fantastic because now I can't use the hero combo. I can't use the combo because he has the hunter bound up. I need an attack ability. I need the hunter free. Ooh, this will protect me. Redraw. Become invisible. Yes!
Here we go again.
Perfect! Perfect! Hunter's free now. Awesome. Okay, perfectly. But if I had to choose between Venom, Carnage, or Anti-Venom, I still go with Venom. Like, he's the OG.
I might be a little late.
And Carnage is just way too bloodthirsty and insane for me. And I just realized that with me using Chain Strike, I unveiled Spider-Man, and now he's bound up. And now I can't use...
Can't give up yet.
Oh, snap! Oh! So not only was I oh wow, so I'll fail if I'm stunned? And another if I'm stunned? If I'm dazed and stunned, I'll fail that? I did not know this. That's new to me.
No mercy for the servants of light.
Okay, I guess we gotta do it over. Just gotta rethink our strategy.
There was a time when Lilith had the highest of standards for her minions. That time has clearly passed.
I need to take out that Hemolisk as quickly as possible so he has as few backup peoples as possible. No! He got me!
Cannot break its hold.
How dare you? So much for using that, and so much for me using that, because I ain't got nobody freed up.
Oh, this should be good. Nice. Let's do this.
I wanted to take that thing out before it spawned some vampires, but oh well. But hey, at least it took its own self out. So I did something. And I don't get an additional move, so whatever I do...
Here we go.
have as few vampires as possible. But I don't have anything that can free up the hunter right now. I need the extra pair of hands.
You guys share a single brain? This is low even for you, Eddie. Moping in the sewers, scarfing down the undead. You're better than this.
We are better! Better than Lilith!
506.
Personal or
506.
you know?
We know your blood will make us stronger.
I have to get the hunter free. Luckily, Spidey has block. Who said you had permission? I gotta take out both of these vamps. How do I still have an additional card play? Ooh, perfect. Perfect. This costs 0. So, I'm going to use this to take out all 3 vampires. Then chain strike the hunter and then hit venom. And that'll free up the hunter. Nice.
Really looked like it hurt.
Alright, chain strike. And then venom.
Coming at you.
And now he has bleed.
Personal, but I think you're out of your league here.
No! Stop binding people with your nastiness! Ooh, bleed damage. Come on. Ooh! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Dang it! If I was in a different position, I could hit him. I could hit him and then knock him into Spotty and free him and then be ready for the next stage. But you know what? I'm going to take this and then hit Venom so I can down him.
You were too weak for this fight.
And I can't free up Spider-Man this way. So I got to wait for the next turn. And hopefully I'll get an ability that'll free up Spidey. I need everybody active. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Match for us.
Oh! Oh, you give me annihilation! Ooh, perfect. Okay, alright. Perfectly aimed. Get up, Spidey. We got work to do.
Your mother abandons you.
And I don't have enough heroism. But I'm about to change that. Store some health to Spidey.
I am by your side.
That'll give me more heroism. Luckily for me, what I'm going to use does not require I need to free up Spidey. That vampire's too far. That vampire is too far. Damage Venom, free up Spidey.
I had hoped for a challenge.
Why does heroism boost you with? What does heroism boost you with? Okay, so the way heroism works is that certain moves require heroism in order to use, like super powerful abilities and ultimate abilities. So with that one attack I use called Annihilation, the more heroism I have, the higher damage it does to it until it caps out at 991. So certain abilities can actually increase in power if you were to increase your heroism before using them. And I don't have enough heroism to get Spidey out of it. The only thing that'll happen is that a little bit of his block bar will be taken out, but luckily none of his health. So block is still good, reinforcements are coming, but we're still going to be able to take out Venom.
Remember the old days, Eddie? We had our differences, but were they really as bad as this?
Good or bad, we have had enough of all of you!
What are you doing today?
I am impressed.
Little bit of bleed, but nothing too major. No! My dude's stunned! No! That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see...
At least you get to travel to new, exciting destinations before you get beat up.
But I think I can still get him. If he stays in front of that rock. If he stays there and doesn't move. If he stays there and doesn't move at all. Hunter's still alive. He's still alive. He's still alive. Yeah, stun removed. Okay. All right, I can get him. I can get him. All I have to do is just move Spidey right here. And with the way I have it aimed, I can take out Venom right now. Ha-ha! Took some doing, but I got him.
Demon energy from every pore!
Don't lose it, pal. Either of you.
He is lost. One mercy remains.
Ah, yes. The elimination of one tormented soul for the good of many. Oh, but humans do love a moral dilemma. The umami of an otherwise flavorless existence.
Mephisto.
Gesundheit. Nice mullet.
Go to hell.
There's nowhere I would rather be, but I've come on business. So let's make a deal.
Is this one of those fiddle at the crossroads scenarios, or...
No deal.
My terms are as follows. I spare Venom. I cure the symbiote of Lilith's demonic touch. I end the blood fever he's given himself, gorging on curdled vampire bile. I retch a little thinking of it.
I said, no deal.
All this, and I ask but one inconsequential thing in return. Stop the vampire uprising. The undead are bad for business.
So you cure Eddie, and we keep doing what we've been doing?
Yes. Wipe them out. Remove every trace of their foul scourge from the earth. Then I will cure this pathetic creature forever.
For the last time, no.
Hold up. Give me the fine print.
Nothing much. The usual. If you should fail, you'll discover something far more threatening than the undead, namely yours truly, etc., immortal soul, yada yada.
This is a bad idea.
This, or he dies? We don't have much of a choice. I'm in.
Good. Just sign there and there. You may feel a little steep.
Bad food! We will destroy you, bad food!
Go get him, Ed.
We should follow.
You do have a vampire war to wage. Oh, and Peter, I'll see you around.
How did he know my... Huh.
Hey, we got Venom on our side now. Let's go. Defeat all enemies. Defeat all enemies to complete the encounter.
Of all the surprises we've had so far, that was one of the weirdest. So, that's a truce then, right, Eddie?
We feel like ourselves again. Weaker, but ourselves. We will spare you. For now.
Hey, that's progress.
He didn't threaten to eat you. That is progress.
Also, Holster, also Q and Fire Force, you got any theories of what Adola is? If not, that's fine, but if you do, can I hear one? Though I'm not going to tell you if you're right or wrong. I'm just curious what you think. I'm going to save my thoughts for Fire Force for the next volume. I'm going to save it for the next read-through tomorrow. I'll save it. I will save it. Because, volume 23? Yeah, that was a biggie. But I'll save my thoughts for Fire Force for the next Fire Force stream. Venom, Ravenous. Venom's offense is increased for each point of Ravenous, and he starts every encounter with the maximum amount of Ravenous. One Ravenous is consumed whenever Venom uses an attack or heroic ability, but one Ravenous will also be regenerated at the start of every turn. Plan the use of Venom's abilities carefully to maximize damage from Ravenous. Alright, Venom, let's see what you can do. We have Symbiote Senses. Draw one Venom attack or heroic card. The next one attack card played does not consume Ravenous. And then we have Tendril Strike. Very well. Tendril Strike. We'll use it on these bad foods. You mean to tell me Venom was capable of using that same attack on multiple people all at once, but he took pity on me and only used it on one person? You mean to tell me he could do that the whole time and chose not to? Just to torment me more? Also, can we talk about the design of Venom? Venom looks good. Like, really good. See, Venom in Spider-Man 2, he looks phenomenal. But up close, yeah, this Venom looks good.
Your fate is sealed.
Got to get rid of these
Blade told me to
hemolisks
mention your
as
mother.
much as possible.
Apparently she's promiscuous.
Hold on, getting a lot of messages. Just trying to exit out of all these notifications that keep popping up on my phone. Merciless, that will take out one hemolisk right then and there. Yeah, I think it's worth it for me to use it on this one. Then use the one that's more damaging on the other.
It's time. Prepare to die.
Why he throwing that harder than Hulk? You got an issue, bruh? What did that person ever do to you? Yeah, that was just overkill. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, and then this hemolisk over here.
This is the worst headache Eddie ever had. We need a nap.
Almost forgot what you were like before Lilith got in your head. I've kind of missed it.
I can't use whip because it'll discard something random, and I don't want it to discard this card.
Really what you think?
Get rid of the hemolisk, then we'll use whip.
Meeting my neighbors.
Always following us, stopping us, leaving us hungry.
Well, that is kind of my job.
Once again, Lilith's servants fall.
Position myself correctly. And then launch him straight into the barrel, and kill him.
You had your chance to escape.
Perfect positioning.
I think that's the last of them. And not a moment too soon.
Is that...
Eddie?
Well, this is awkward. You are the man in the monster?
Something like that.
So, you okay, Eddie?
Blood! Kidding, little joke. No, I come in peace.
For once.
Really? New kids got to get in on this too? Hey, by the way, you're killing it out there. Respect.
Thank you. Not my first vampire war.
Eddie, are you yourself again?
Well, you mean, are we ourselves? Yeah, Lilith. She made us a monster. We did awful things. You know that's not who we are, right?
Of course.
So I'm sitting here, well, in there, and thinking. I saw what you did for me. So, how about we put aside all our, personal stuff?
Okay.
No, not forever. Just until this whole messed up vampire situation is figured out. Till all the innocent people are safe. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. I don't know.
Works for me.
Shake on it. Oh. Wait a sec. Put her there, partner.
I'm there, partner.
Welcome to the Midnight Suns.
Hello, Eddie. We haven't seen you in a Marvel game in several years. You know, the last time we got Eddie Brock as an actual character in a game, I want to say it was either Web of Shadows or maybe one of the Lego games, but not since then. Wonder if it's possible for you to make Hunter yin and yang. Like what? Use both dark and light powers? You can already do that. Because a lot of the cards I have for my Hunter are all light-based. It's the dark side I'm trying to work on because there's things to unlock.
Right. Lilith isn't the only one with monsters on her side.
Another day, another addition to the Abbey of Misfit Toys. And yes, I include myself.
I hope you know what you're doing bringing Venom here.
Sometimes Eddie's emotions get the better of him, but his heart is in the right place. That's what matters.
I don't think Eddie will fit in the Hellright's backseat. Or the front, for that matter. Oh! When he's Venom, does he squish down? I got lots of trunk space.
Lilith's influence is so destructive. It may be a while before Eddie recovers.
I hope inviting the symbiote into our home doesn't corrupt us. You know, morally. Been there, done that.
Yeah, we definitely know that, Pete. Not just from the comic stance, but recently in video games.
If Eddie gets out of hand, let me know. My claws can slice right through the symbiote.
Do you think Eddie would let me take a selfie with my head in Venom's mouth? Ah, never mind. I'm sure it'll happen naturally.
The Venom suit has such an appealing aesthetic. But the drool? I am not a fan.
I have expertise in the extraordinary, but Venom is unlike anything I've encountered in my travels.
Oh great, another mouth to feed. Do you think I'm made of money? Well, you're right.
I've worked with Eddie before. He's not that bad. He's not that good either.
Alright. Talk to Liana.
Are you alright?
Why would I not be?
We encountered Mephisto.
Duh.
Alright, hold on. I have like a web page, which is actually from Steam instead of the web pages I was using. That'll help me see stuff better in terms of... knowing the correct choice to make. So let me just pull that up and then go down to the one for magic. And pick out the best conversations. Okay. Best option would be want to talk about it.
I can listen if you need to talk.
I do not want to talk.
Then I can listen to you say nothing for as long as you need.
I am all right, Hunter. No, that is a lie. I am not all right. But you thought to warn me. This I will not forget.
Yay, Magic's friendship went up. And she has additional critical chance. DJ, good to see you. Advance Happy New Year's? Oh, yes. I got a couple of things planned out for Sunday. Just my One Piece reflections.
It's called being prepared. Look it up.
One will be my One Piece reflections, and the other will be my final stream for the year, which I probably just want to talk to you guys. Just talk about everything that's happened throughout the year and what to expect in the next one. And other things I'm going to be doing for both myself and the channel, and, you know, make this an even more a better experience, not just for myself in terms of everything that this channel does for me on a, you know, career level, but everything this channel can do for everyone on an entertainment level. So we'll be talking. We will be talking.
Is this some kind of monastery? You guys really put the home in home base. This is an impressive setup.
I hope the accommodations are better than what my mother provided.
Your mother gave me a lot of stuff, but most of it was grief. Thanks again for what you did for me. As if my past wasn't complicated enough, your mother added a fresh pile of regrets.
Feel bad for Rockstar and Insomniac because of the hacking stuff, especially for Insomniac. Yeah, but I've already given my words on that, so let's not dwell on that for too long. Let's not dwell on it. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm making the right choices.
I took one of my mother's pieces off the board. As long as you play from my side, we have no quarrel.
Makes me sound like a pawn. Good to know where I stand.
That made it so that his friendship doesn't go up. Probably wasn't a good choice.
You to work with Peter?
Look, Parker and I have a complicated history, but it's water under the bridge. Well, I guess we're still building that bridge. But we have bigger fish to fry. From the bridge. But enough about us. Can you trust me after everything that happened? I mean, I kept trying to eat you.
Okay, so maybe this site for Steam is not helping me out as much as I originally thought. So glad Insomniac continuing the Wolverine. Hopefully they still cook, take their time, whatever they need to. This isn't going to stop them from doing what they're doing. I mean, they've already assured everybody. So we'll just see how things go from there. And that's all I got to say about it. Hey, Ozzy, good to see you. I'm just picking out the best choices to make while I am talking to Venom. I want to make sure I make the best options possible. Steam doesn't have all the answers, including me talking to people. And apparently me saying you're welcome here probably was the better choice. And there is no other choices for Venom. Luckily, friendship levels do not go into the negative.
You were a different person. I cannot blame you for my mother's control.
Oh, that's a relief. Thought it might be weird between us. Wanna hug it out? Sorry, I just made it awkward, didn't I?
No more than Peter Parker does.
So, now that we've cleared the air, I'm a little worried about the deal we made with the devil. That's the first time I've meant it literally.
I agree with you, but Peter made his decision. Our plan was to stop the new breed vampires. Now we can do so with your help.
Maybe. I can't shake the feeling that he traded the devil we know for the devil we... well, for another devil we know. Why are there so many devils?
If the world ends, we shall never know.
I'm glad you sound confident. The symbiote and I are on the fence. No offense, but I hear there's a gym here, and I'm itching to check it out. I'm gonna do that, unless you need something else.
I would like to get to know you better.
Okay, hit me.
Now's our chance to learn about him.
I would like to know more about you.
Really? Like what?
What was your life like before you became Venom?
I was a reporter, and I was pretty good at it. Well, I was okay. Somewhere between okay and pretty good. Had a few wins. Then one major gaffe blew up my whole career.
What happened?
It's a long story. And not my favorite one to tell. Maybe I'll share the details someday. All you need to know is that it nearly ended my career. I still find the occasional reporting gig, but... well, let's just say it's for news sites with stories about how the government buries alien bodies in the desert.
Do they?
Oh, yeah. Just not the kind of aliens these sites talk about.
What drives you to fight for justice?
Plenty of people will tell you I'm no hero. Some of them might be living in the Abbey. But I really do care about doing what's right. I guess you could say I had a tough childhood. Always wished I'd had a strong friend who could save me from the monsters in my life. So I became a monster. To save those too small to fight for themselves. Yeah, they might be afraid of me, but I'll keep them safe.
You seem ruthless for a hero.
Is that a question?
Half the Midnight Suns believe the greater good can sometimes outweigh a single life, but none of them, well...
eat their enemies?
You could put it that way.
My brand of justice is an acquired taste.
I would like to know more about your symbiote.
Naturally. Go for it.
How did you and the symbiote connect with one another?
I got bitten by a radioactive pool of motor oil.
What?
No, that would have been less traumatic. Truth is, Spider-Man brought the symbiote back from space.
Space?
Be surprised what that kid gets up to. Anyway, Parker found the suit ill-fitting. His loss was my gain. Maybe I'll tell you the story someday.
Who's after this? It's Morbius. Morbius is after Venom. And I looked at the exact order the DLC was released on the site, and it's Deadpool, Venom, Morbius, and then lastly Storm. So after we're done with Venom, it's going to be Morbius. So yeah, Morbius Friday, and then Storm Saturday.
What are your capabilities on the battlefield?
But without your mom's demonic protein powder, we can still bench press a bus if we need to. We also have limited shape-shifting abilities. Our tendrils are handy when we need to grab something or web someone to a wall. Oh, and we can also camouflage ourselves if needed. Don't tell Parker, but he traded down when he went back to those red and blue pajamas.
I noticed that you sometimes refer to yourself as we. Why is that?
Because I'm a king in black.
What does that mean?
It doesn't matter. Truth is, Venom isn't a singular personality. It's a combination of myself and the symbiote. That's why we say we.
Must be strange to have a conversation with the voice inside your head.
Yeah, well, if you thought it was hard fighting vampires, try doing it when your costume is yelling in your ear.
Eddie, can I talk to Venom now?
That's not how it works. I'm not deranged. I just share a body with an alien symbiote. And okay, yeah, that does sound deranged. But it also happens to be true. You want to talk to Venom? You always are, Hunter.
You have mixed feelings about Morbius. That movie really did a bad job. It did a bad job representing Venom as a character. I mean, representing Morbius as a character. Sorry, I got Venom on the brain.
Actually, I have to run.
So, don't take the movie as a good representation of Morbius. Because Sony has shown they don't know how to do any other superhero movies other than Spider-Man well. Because we have Morbius, which is utter garbage. And then we have Kraven, which looks to be no different. Slightly better, maybe, but still no different. And then we have Madam Web. I didn't even see the trailer, and already my spider senses is tingling that this is a no-no. It's just... That's just how it feels to me. So, trust me, do not take Morbius from the movie as a good representation of the character. Least of all with Jared Leto as the lead. I still think Jared Leto is an overrated actor.
Oh, hey, Hunter.
Not taking a movie as representation is just when you think Morbius, that monstrosity comes to mind. You've been played. You need a cleansing. Once we go through the Morbius DLC, you'll get a much better representation. Heck, even the Morbius from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 is a better representation. And that's a Switch game.
Anything else on your mind?
What does S.H.I.E.L.D. know about Mephisto?
What does an international espionage agency know about the actual devil?
Yes?
Not very much.
That is alarming.
Look, if Satan had a nuke, I could hand you a dossier thicker than your head. But he doesn't, so... Frankly, I should be asking you. What can you tell me about Mephisto?
Well, he is the actual devil.
Which is more than what S.H.I.E.L.D. will ever admit to knowing about Mephisto.
Mephisto detests new breed vampires. Do we know why?
I have no good answer for that. Nothing based on facts. My gut tells me new breed vampires keep him from getting something he wants. As for what that is, you'll have to ask the devil.
The movie is like a parasite that needs to be erased from existence. It doesn't help that Sony thought it was a good idea to put it in theaters twice, simply because people were making memes of it. And when people are making memes of your movie, but they're not using it in a way that's positive and they're just making fun of it, then you clearly don't have really good social cues. When you think of Morbius, you always think about the animated series.
Why are Hydra soldiers willingly turning into vampires?
Define willingly. I think that's Sin's influence.
They must be extremely devoted to agree to such a change.
Or more terrified of what Sin will do if they don't. I wonder how becoming a bloodsucker mixes with the gamma serum already in their systems. I bet that's one hell of a hangover.
Could be worse. They could always remake Howard the Duck. Let's just leave Howard the Duck the way he is in the MCU, and then never use him. Let's just leave it at that. Yes. Let's never do anything with it.
Hey there.
Need to unburden, Hunter?
Peter, he's at 2.
No need to freak out. Eddie and I got along once, we can do it again, right?
Alright. So what's the best choice? Because when you think of Morbius, your first thought is the movie, then you instantly think, no, not that, the actual Morbius. Yeah, you gotta really second guess yourself. Okay, now I gotta pull up Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Spider-Man Midnight Suns Friendship. I know I got it here somewhere. I always have it up here. There it is. This is what I'd be spending a whole lot of time doing. Probably would have helped if I had it on a separate page. So the best option for him is, let's see, playing video games. I mean, I should have known this instantly.
Do you ever feel, I don't know, out of place?
What do you mean?
I mean that we're living with the Avengers.
So?
So, I'm the guy who stops bag snatchers and ATM thieves. Each one of them saved the whole world like 5 times, minimum.
What's the deal with, you don't even know much about Howard the Duck? He feels that irrelevant. What's his deal anyway? He's basically just a anthropomorphic duck from another universe. From another dimension, I think. Another dimension, hold on. Let's see. I'm looking for the right answer here. Is he like a Guardian of the Galaxy's related character? To some degree sometimes. I'm looking for the right answer, but it looks like they haven't updated it. Everyone starts somewhere. You absolutely belong here.
You earned a place here when you led Venom around New York City. The Avengers? They just showed up.
Mind if I keep you around for ego-boosting purposes?
Ah, that was a good choice.
Thanks. I just needed to get that off my chest.
Anytime.
All right, so for Peter, advanced photography. All right, love the activity, conversation, and love the legendary gift. Friendship has gone up again.
We hang out. It really doesn't feel like the world is ending.
Fortitude has gone up.
It's really not fair playing against me. My spider reflexes are too fast.
All right, we got one more person we need to speak to, and that's Peter. Peter Parker.
Peter, are you all right?
Why? Because one of my ex-nemesis now lives in the same building? Do I not look okay? I'm thinking calming thoughts.
You seem on edge. Is it Eddie?
No, why? I mean, no, why?
If it is an issue, we can find him alternative lodging. Perhaps in Limbo?
No. I think this could be a good bonding experience for Eddie and me. Sure, I didn't exactly bond with the symbiote, but you know what I mean.
I will take your word for it.
Anyway, that's not the only reason I'm on edge. Back in the sewer, Mephisto called me by my name. Is that something I need to worry about?
Mephisto tries to get under everyone's skin. Just ignore him.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll tinker with my web shooters for a bit. Gotta take my mind off all this.
And I think we did everything we needed to do for tonight, so we can sleep for a new day. Probably do a general mission, and then do another Venom mission. I don't think it's going to take me too long to get through this. Probably not as long, since I already have a game plan and what I need to do in order to do it well. So, let's sleep. Bring on the new day. And since we have a new person with us, Venom with us, I think we should have a new bit of research we can use. Yes. Pay intel to modify general missions. Ooh. Whisper Web. Eddie Brock has some real interesting theories, doesn't he? I'm usually not a fan of the crackpot crowd, but if his underground contacts can give us an advantage on the battlefield, then sign me up for a tinfoil hat. So we gotta complete 3 missions with Venom to unlock the War Room schematic. Pay intel to modify general missions.
We gotta take him with
Give me a
us.
sec.
And of course, if there are any Venom abilities, we are getting those first.
Sometimes I even impress myself.
Insatiable hunger. Yes, perfect. An ability that lets me have more ravenous. I'll take it.
I feel like I could automate this process and take myself out of the loop here.
Gain 1 ravenous, gain 1 additional ravenous at the start of the next turn. Ah, I only got 1 new Venom ability? How dare you? You couldn't give me something better? You couldn't give me something better? Ah, well. I'll make it work.
Don't forget to write.
Daily sparring. Spar with Venom. Let's go ahead and get that friendship up. He says as he crawls across the ground, ready to literally gouge out my entire midsection.
Did you forget we're friends?
But at least his power went up. Start the first turn with 4 card plays. And since we're bringing Venom with us for the next mission, might as well.
Practice makes perfect. Time's wasting, Hunter.
I don't have any new upgraded abilities for Venom. So we gotta go into the field and just upgrade stuff for him. We ain't got no choice. Okay, so I could get a legendary purple skin tone. Supply run, that's normal. It doesn't even have to be like a difficult mission. I could just run like a regular normal one. Defeat Nest Mother. Oh, perfect. Bring Spidey with me. Bring Hunter with me. Bring Venom with me. Okay, Tasty Brains. Yeah, we're gonna have to run some missions for... Oh, wait! Can I customize his look? Anti-Venom! So we have Fallen Venom. So that's Fiend, Hellfire, Lethal Shadow, and then Redeemed. Even though he's pretty much just, this is Fallen Venom, but with anti-Venom colors. Then we have regular anti-Venom. Bone Deep, Carnivore, Double Negative, and then Purge. But we're gonna stick with the default. It's gonna take me a minute for me to get all of his skills upgraded and then fully modded out. Hopefully it won't take me too long.
All you have to do is take out that nest mother. Sounds simple enough, right? Show no mercy.
As they say, no problem.
Okay, that can take out the shields. Can I use Mindbender? Yes, I can use it on this guy. Yes, attack the nest mother. You're right next to her. You're right next to her. Perfect. Yes, my pretties. Fight each other. How much health you got? 574. How much damage? Yes. Dark heal can get me where I need to go.
Your suffering will be immeasurable.
It's already over. It's far too late. It doesn't matter if you're taunted. It doesn't matter. You're already dead, lady. You're already dead. Omae wa mou shinderu.
We've done it.
This game brings out the strategist in me. How many turns was that? Finished in one turn. Oh, this is why I love this game so much. You get to pull off such flawless moves just like that. That has to be the best RNG for skills I start out a mission to take out a nest mother with. The best RNG. Because of this, now we can move on to the next story mission for Venom.
So,
There's nothing for me to pick up in here. We can just go on to the next day. Unless I got hideouts and stuff to do, I really don't need to run through this place. I could just go to sleep immediately. And it's not like I need to pick up every single little glowing pickup that's around the manor as well, since the missions give me so much more in comparison. And new Gamma Coil means new ability, potentially, for Venom. If I get multiple Venom abilities, I'm going to choose them over everyone else. Because while off camera, I went through everyone's deck, and I cleared out any cards that I didn't need or had skills that I didn't want. Because a lot of the skills I have on a lot of characters right now, those are my meta. Those are basically some of the best ones I have formed for people, including some good mods on them as well. Like Hulk, for example, I don't need a single new card for Hulk. Everything already is good for Hulk.
How's it going, boss? Came to the right man.
So I really don't need to get anything new except for Deadpool and Venom.
Sometimes I
Spike Burst! Yes, give me this. Damage each enemy in an area. 10% chance to apply bind to each target. Mixed venom with Hulk, and Hulk has quite a few abilities that do more damage if an enemy is bound up or stunned, so this ought to help. Plus, being able to bind enemies is very advantageous. It's like the paralysis magic in Skyrim or the paralysis rune, because enemies become a lot less stressful when you paralyze them.
How long did you say you were exposed to this thing? It's probably fine.
Let's see. I don't think I have one for opportunists for Spidey, so I'll get that. Yes. We get another for Spidey.
I'm here if you need me.
Alright, let's do some sparring with someone. Hopefully Hulk has cleared out. Increase level to 25. Additional willpower. More health per turn. Hulk is already level 25. Who's low and who needs it? So Blade, Captain America, and Doctor Strange. I can make it so that they can regenerate every turn. Or I could give it to Hulk and give him even more health every turn. You guys get to decide. I want to hear you guys sound off. You guys will decide which one I spar with and which one gets the bonus of willpower. So Blade, Captain America, Doctor Strange, or Hulk. And it doesn't matter who the whole level up goes to. Even if they're already at level 25. Don't be shy. Go ahead, sound off. Who gets to fight with me? Blade, Captain America, Doctor Strange, or Hulk? Who are the options again? The options for this sparring is Blade, Captain America, Doctor Strange, or Hulk. Blade, Captain America, Doctor Strange, because they're the only ones whose levels are the lowest out of everyone else's. Can't go with Wolverine because I've already sparred with him recently. And Hulk because it would just give him more willpower. Okay, Ozzy, you say Blade. That's one for Blade. Any other takers? Blade seems to be the only option. Your dice rolled and landed on Blade. Okay. If there are no other bets, no one else to chip in, then we go with Blade.
I'm ready when you are. Just remember there are no rules.
Now he gets health regeneration. His new percentage is at 4%. 4% health back. You rolled a d4 and it landed on Blade?
Let's do this.
Still have nothing new for Venom. But I also took, and also me getting a whole bunch of cards and dismantling them gives me a ton of essence. Remember when I barely had like 100 and something essence and I was like, maybe I should avoid using too much. Now I got over 3,000. So yeah, I can kind of spend it on a couple of things.
Awesome. Can't wait to see how this goes down. The enemy's getting stronger. We gotta do the same.
Don't stress it too much. There's no wrong answers here.
Got a feeling this is gonna be useful. Right, heck of an improvement.
All right, I can't upgrade Infernal Spider because I need an additional copy of it. So let's see what Spider-Man's loadout looks like. Might need to switch something out. Oh, wow. I had a subpar spider sense in there. And I didn't even know it. Which means I can dismantle and salvage this one. All right, and I got a better web slinger, so we can get rid of this one. Get 133 skill essence back. And I already got a better web slinger again, so we can get rid of this. 133 essence. An opportunist. So on redraw, one additional move this turn, or on redraw, recover health. And then I have the whip. On redraw, one additional heroism. I'll leave it as is. All right, so we got these legendary chests over here, which will give me more Venom colors. But we need to focus. We need to focus on the story. Because I sparred with Blade. Wants me to upgrade abilities for Blade, Deadpool, and Scarlet Witch.
I think we've got something for everyone. All right then.
Do I have a legendary blueprint? No, I'll wait. I will wait until I get some more stuff for Venom. Let's move on to the next mission. All right, making amends, legendary artifact and a legendary gamma coil. And it's just going to be Hunter and Venom this time. Cool, we get to increase our friendship. And we can pull off 2 abilities in one turn.
I think I'm getting the hang of this thing. What do 3 squiggly lines mean?
It means you should step away before Sarah notices.
Okay, so the squiggly lines just flashed red. Is that bad?
Yes, actually. What is going on? Vampires? Attacking civilians in Central Park?
That means we're up, right? Innocents are in danger. We gotta take care of this right now.
Eddie, I agree completely.
Ah, first time I've heard that in years. Come on, let's do some lethal protection.
Just the whole casual nature of Eddie walking around in a tank top.
I only imagine. I
hope we never have to do more than that. Thankfully, I'm free and clear now.
Do not jinx yourself.
Trust me, no one will ever put me under their thumb ever again.
Yes, sir, King in Black. I don't know why, but I like it when Magic says that. He's Portal. Let's play some Lethal Company with these vampires. What I wouldn't give for an unadulterated Venom video game. With upgrades, superhuman leaping, or whatever. I would... Ooh, it would be so much fun.
You're welcome. Cute couple.
There he is. There he is. Feeding Frenzy. Defeat all vampires to protect the civilians. Oh, this is just like with Blade and Deadpool earlier. Vampires with Feeding Frenzy. Okay, we already know this. We went through this yesterday.
Feast for vampires. Protect them. That means you, Venom.
We don't get to eat, neither do these bloodsuckers.
Feel free to interrupt their meals.
You!
I cannot possibly match your strength. Your time has come.
Yeah, we're taking out this Hemalisk, so all we got to worry about is just the regular vampires here.
For her minions. That time has clearly passed.
Yep, there we go. There we go. All right, now the vampires don't have any more reinforcements. And they're all targeting Venom. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 targeting Venom, and 1, 2, 3, 4 targeting Hunter. Like a non-canon spin-off game focusing on Venom and Insomniac Spider-Man verse. It doesn't necessarily have to be Venom from Spider-Man 2, but spin-off in general. Because I honestly feel we need more we need more superhero games where we play as the villains. We do. Because we're always playing the heroes. We are always playing the heroes or anti-heroes. Why can't we just get a game where you're just straight up the villain? Mind you, Kill the Justice League is pretty much the newest villain-centric video game for superheroes that's released in a long time. But we need games where, what if I want to play as Venom? Or what if I want to play as, oh, I don't know, Thanos? Or just something ridiculous. What if I want to play as Darkseid? Villains are just as fun as heroes when it comes to their own video games. So I would definitely love for that to be a thing. This Venom definitely has Tom Hardy's Venom personality. Wouldn't be surprised if that was the vocal direction. I would not be surprised. Make this elite vampire attack the smaller ones.
Quick bite!
See, when you work smart, you can do this. Plus, they don't have a moral code. Yeah, that's true as well. And I managed to complete the challenge. See, if you work hard, all we have to worry about is just these two vampires right here. Unless they call them reinforcements, but it'll probably be a short order for reinforcements, so we don't need to worry too much. Draw a card. I'll end my turn. One's gonna go up. They're both gonna go after Hunter, which is fine. And they only get 2 reinforcements, which is easy to deal with. Very easy to deal with. Because I can take this one out now. CD, it's good to see you. You showed up before everything stopped.
Try not to swallow any, and you'll be fine.
We're not always about eating, you know.
Ha! Oh, you meant that?
How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Had a wonderful reading for Fire Force. And now we are taking care of the next DLC for Midnight Suns. So we can take out these guys easily. Got Venom? Yes, he's actually the next one on the list. Because in the list of us going through the DLCs, we will have... I already have Deadpool. We have Venom. Next will be Morbius. And then lastly will be Storm. The Storm. Though for me, my top one would be a Venom game, and maybe it has Carnage in it, or the other symbiotes in, like Scream and co. Yeah, I just feel like with a game like Venom, you can up the destruction. Because playing as Venom in Marvel Spider-Man 2 made me think that if you're having Venom be this destructive in this game that's not even really centered on him, but he's part of it, then there's no reason why we can't get a Hulk game that's just incredibly destructive. There's no reason why we can't. The Finals exist. You know, the new first-person shooter game where tons of things get destroyed? Yeah, The Finals exists. You can't tell me that games can't handle that. So just add Hulk into the mix, and then you have a match made in heaven. That's what I'm just saying. And we need to take you out because... before you decide that you want to munch on some civilians. Another level up! More power. Yes.
It's time.
Alright. All we gotta do is just take out this one vampire. And then drop...
You might not make it back from this one.
Just seen Black Adam movie 2 weeks ago. Kind of liked it. It was... it was that bad or wasn't that bad? We can take out this vampire easily right here.
Well done out there.
Easy.
Especially you, Venom.
Wasn't that bad. No, it wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad.
Mephisto, what are you... That's better. Now, let's get a few things straight. While perhaps one may choose to save the odd civilian, contractually, in the fight to end the vampire scourge, the spirit of the intended agreement...
Come again?
I did not waste my time curing you so you could save superfluous human lives.
Still boring.
Do I have your attention now? We all know what you really are. A monster. The only version of you that remotely interests me, and the only reason I allowed this deal.
Stop doing that!
Oh, I'll stop. But you've earned an object lesson. Vampires are bad for business. Vampires keep souls from flowing to where they're most needed. With less souls, there are more soulless. Do you understand the lesson? Because it's time for some target practice.
So many targets.
I just see 2 of them.
Really? Mephisto. Survive the onslaught of Soulless for 4 turns. If you use a card to defeat a Soulless, this card play will be refunded. Ah, okay. So we just need to keep killing Soulless over and over and over again. Fine by me.
Just kill them all. It's really quite simple.
Refund! Ooh. Ooh, I didn't know he had lifesteal.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
I didn't know he had lifesteal. Don't know if it's just me, but Mephisto just feels so uninteresting as a villain. Yeah, he's just basically a demon lord. That's it. And he's all like, "Oh, I'm so threatening." But I mean, you got Galactus, you got Thanos, you got Uranos, you got Ego, the living planet. But Mephisto is all like, "I'm the devil," and it's like, okay, is that it? You ain't got nothing else going on?
Their time is short.
Can we interest you in hosting a symbiote?
No mercy for the servants of Earth.
Here's the thing, I'm supposed to be surviving for 4 rounds. I'm supposed to be surviving for 4 rounds, and I'm just mopping the floor with all of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm willing to take the extra damage just for me to have more heroism.
Welcome assistance.
I mean, I might as well use it on one of them. Too many of them are targeting Venom, and I need Venom alive. Mephisto had the potential to be interesting. He's a demon lord for crying out loud, but he's just not. He's more like wasted potential. He really just feels like a side character in a game where he should really fit in. When you think about it, he should really be fitting in more than him just being tossed in as like a side character. Especially considering his connection to Johnny Blaze.
They must know my reputation.
Oh, y'all crowded around. Y'all decided to crowd around this man. Why would you do that?
Without those trifling morals getting in the way.
Why did y'all decide to get close?
Deny it all you like, Hunter. But you're a natural killer.
Stop talking at us.
They should have put him in the first Avengers movie. Mephisto? I think what they did for the first one, having Thanos be the looming big bad, was well enough as it was. However, I feel like they should have added Mephisto in WandaVision. Or in Doctor Strange? Yeah. Because we don't have Dormammu anymore. You could have added him in Doctor Strange. But no. Just feels like wasted potential, you know?
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
On KO, the next attack card played does not consume Ravenous.
You got off easy this time.
Yay, he leveled up. Full health and everything. Good. We're gonna need that later. And remember that Ghost Rider TV series thing they did? You mean Ghost Rider during Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Like the later episodes of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Where they introduced the fact that, well, pretty much, that Johnny Blaze does exist, and he gave Robbie Reyes his powers. But they messed with his origin and says that he got his power from like a different dimension and not him binding his soul to, like, you know, a serial killer, and thus him being like an official Ghost Rider that way. Oh, I think Hunter's about to go down. I think Hunter's about to go down. Fun thought. If your mind soul was transferred into any Marvel character, who would it be and why? But you'll have to learn their power on your own. I definitely don't want Peter Parker. I definitely don't want to transfer into Peter Parker's life, because that man has consistent bad luck. Bad luck that kind of kills people around him.
Just what I needed.
Work smart, not hard. You wouldn't want to be in Spider-Man because how you that confident slinging in the air and not have fear if that web gonna slide off at certain angles of things? See, he's confident because of the way it is. I mean, he doesn't need to worry about whether his webs will stick to something or not. It's just that I don't do a whole bunch of flips. I'm not what you would call incredibly acrobatic. I can be if I want to, you know, like do certain tumbles and everything. But flying through the air, doing somersaults, and still having the mindset of being like, okay, I need to come out of this flip in order to swing and still look stylish doing it and not hit anything or not hit the ground. Because all it takes is for me to flip over at least 1 or 2 times and I already forget where's up and down. And that's immediately going to wind up with me hitting my back on something that I don't need to be hitting my back on. So I don't want to be Spider-Man, because there's a certain level of confidence in that if I do a backflip, I am going to do a backflip safely. I don't have that kind of confidence. I can do a backflip, but once. And if I land it, I probably won't attempt it again for several months, because I just think myself very blessed that I managed to do a backflip in general. I just think that. I don't want to test fate. I don't want to test God and thinking like, oh, I did a backflip once. Let me go in the body of Spider-Man and I just know how to perfectly do a backflip over and over again while I'm flying hundreds of feet in the air. And then I'm going to do that consistently? All the time? For the rest of my life? No, I'm good. I'm good on the backflipping acrobatics. I'm good. And don't let you be scared of heights, because just because you in Spider-Man's body don't mean that you suddenly don't have a fear of heights no more. If you got a fear of heights, you gonna be a useless Spider-Man. Jumping off of a 400-story building, then diving, and then doing a backflip, and then a twirl, and then throwing out a web line that you are hoping attaches to a building before your body meets the concrete in the most quickest of ways. You gotta have confidence, not just to be jumping off a building and swinging high above a New York skyline, but the fact that you'll be able to do it again. Because let you hit the ground. All it takes is for you to hit the ground wrong once. All it takes is for you to hit that ground hard wrong one time. You will rethink your life choices. And you can fall from a relatively high height as a regular human being. Jump off a roof of a one-story house. You may think it look easy just because you've seen it in the movies if you want to, but your knees gonna be cursing you out as soon as you wake up the next day, putting all that stress on your joints. Let alone jumping off a full-story building and then shooting out a web you hope is fast enough to attach to the next one before your face meets concrete. I'm sorry, it's just, there's things that you got to think about. Oh, it would be nice to be the Hulk, but then I'll just have these random moments where I just get so angry that I destroy an entire town. And then I get hunted down for the rest of my life because several people got possibly maimed or even killed in the process. There's always a downside to all this power you see. If you had to choose, you would choose either Captain America or Hawkeye, but you're leaning more towards Hawkeye. See, with Captain America, here's the thing that CD said that still puts a linchpin in all of these ideas and all of these plans. It's our mind going into the bodies of these superheroes. We are not going into their bodies with all of their smarts, all of their knowledge, all of their tactics, all of their know-how. We're going in with ours. So if we go into like fully fledged Captain America, but all we got is knowledge of like, oh, this might be cool. No, it's gonna be bad. Because they're going to expect a full-fledged Captain America, but you're going to be a dude who's all like, oh, wow, he's kind of strong. What do you mean I can jump up 10 feet in the air? What do you mean I can bench press 400 pounds? No, that's interesting. No, there's the learning curve. There's always the learning curve. See, we think about getting all these powers from these people, but we never think about the learning curve of it all. All right, you're right. Of course. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, when you ask me these questions, I think of all possible angles. Would it be cool to have these powers and be this person for a day? Yes, but with your own mind, you don't have any of their skills, any of their experience. You don't have any of his experience. You can have all the power in the world to do what Tony Stark does, but if you're not as smart as Tony Stark, it ain't gonna mean jack.
Getting agitated.
Yeah, you gotta learn on your own.
Yes. Tear them to shreds.
Oh, be quiet, you in the back. Be quiet in the back. No one asked.
This could be how your legacy ends. How embarrassing.
He's like a less endearing version of Caretaker.
With Ghost Rider, had to make a deal with the devil. Not only that, but there's some superheroes whose powers are just not worth having. Because if you're Cyclops and you just happen to forget to put your glasses on and then forget that you Cyclops, goodbye whatever's in front of you. As soon as the slit of your eyes just parts even partially, you are obliterating whatever is in front of your eyes. All it takes is for you to forget, like, oh, I'm still Cyclops today. That's all it takes. I don't even know if what is this man? Does this man sleep with like a heavy duty sleep mask on? Because there's no way he sleeps with goggles on. And I don't know if I trust him enough to close his eyes and keep them closed. Like, what if you're getting up and you're thinking like, let me just open up one eye? Because you have those moments where you just laying up and... Yeah, casinos, y'all done got me started now. How many of y'all have woke up one day and you just open up one eye, but you don't feel like open up the other one because that half of your face is still asleep and you wanted to leave that way? But Let you be that individual. Let you be that individual that then like, is it morning already? You open up your one eye and you blow a hole in your wall. That's it. That's all it takes. Imagine being Jean Grey or Rogue. Look, Jean Grey had to learn how to block out people's thoughts inside her head. So for those who don't have like mental fortitude, hearing everyone's thoughts at all times is going to be mentally draining. And if you Rogue, don't try to run up on your mama and you forget that you Rogue. Oh no, he's all like, hey mom. And next thing you know, you done drained that woman of life and she dead on the kitchen floor. Nah, it's too much. No, X-Men be lying because I ain't never seen Cyclops Cyclops rub his eyes from itching. See, here's the thing. I don't think Cyclops... Ain't it funny how Cyclops... You never see Cyclops suffering any debilitating... You never see Cyclops suffering any eye irritations. Like, this man ain't got no allergies. His eyes don't be watering. Like, what is it... What if his eye itches, does he have clear eyes? How does he put clear eyes in his eyes without the drops being vaporized the moment he opens them? Does he have like a clear eyes injector? Like a mist injector that like he pours clear eyes in like in one section of his goggles and it just goes into his eyes. He just sloshes it around. Like, you know how you got a closed cup? I'm making some examples here. You got a closed cup, like a closed water bottle, and you just shake it around. Does he do that? But he just pours the clear eyes into like the nozzle that goes onto his visor and then just keeps his eyes open and just lets the clear eyes just hit his eyes randomly. The question is, if that's the case, how does he clean it out? Does he just leave the extra clear eyes? Because there's no way of knowing the exact amount of clear eyes you need for your eyes. So does he just pour a certain amount and then just let the rest evaporate? Or does he have like a little thing underneath his visor that just lets it pour out like a little vent or something? I don't know, because we've never seen Cyclops have allergies. This man has never had pink eye. This man's never had no eye irritations. This man has had perfect eye health, aside from him, you know, blowing up everything in front of him every time he opens them. I wouldn't call that a health condition, but I would call that a kind of debilitating situation. So for me, how has this man never had a single itchy eye situation? Especially if you're walking around the house with the shades, though. See, it's the shades. Have we ever seen Cyclops' eyes? This is why I love this, man. These thoughts and jokes be on point. He can't even use Visine. Look, my thing is, how is this man rolling? Okay, so we know about his visor. His visor keeps his eye blast contained. But how is it? I understand the visor. The visor is attached to his head in a way that, how is the blasts from his eyes just not shooting off his shades? Because the blasts, the optic blasts from him are concussive, which means that they should be obliterating whatever they hit. Now, I know when he opens his eyes, he can see because of his special shades and stuff, but is it the lenses on the shades that's just keeping the concussive force of the optic blast from blasting off his face? Because if not, how are they staying on? And why is it we never see Cyclops' eyes glowing? Because of that. Think about it. Have y'all ever seen Cyclops' eyes glowing underneath the shades? You should be able to see them. Because when he opened his eyes to look at Jean Grey during X-Men The Last Stand, he opened his eyes and his eyes were glowing red because of the optic blast that could shoot out of him. But how come we never see his eyes glowing behind his glasses? Even though it's not like the red tinted lenses keeps his eyes from using his powers. No, it just blocks them. But it shouldn't keep his eyes from glowing. So how come we never see his eyes glowing underneath the shades? See? Y'all don't want me to ask these questions because I'm gonna make y'all think about it. Every single time you see Cyclops, you never see his eyes glowing underneath the shades, even though they should be. Just like to think his eye lasers powers his shades, but his shades are different from his shades are different his shades are different from his visor because the way Cyclops' visor works is that he's not blasting through the lenses. He's opening the lenses to let the blast from his eyes out. That's one thing I learned. When it comes to Cyclops' visor, his visor doesn't let him shoot through the red tinted lenses. He opens up the lenses so he can shoot his lasers out of it. So whenever you see Cyclops using his blast, he's not blasting through the glass of his visor. He's opening it up like a window and then just letting it just peering out of it. So I say again, how come we don't never see his eyes glowing? I need to get back to this because we need to continue on. Maybe Professor had Connect to make special glasses for him. Oh no, it was Beast who made him. It was Beast who made the visor. It's just that it was Beast who made, I believe it was Beast or Forge who made Cyclops' shades so that he could wear them normally. But he is like, mean if he has black shades on? I have no idea. Oh, let me see. Did you read the granny joke? Hold on. Cyclops better be lucky he ain't got a granny, because black grannies would have told him, take them glasses off, boy. You know better than to have them on when you in the house. See, that's the reason why Cyclops ain't black. That's the reason why Cyclops ain't black. Because there's going to be too many moments of like, hey, boy, take your shades off in the house. But mama, I can't take my shades off. I might blow up grandmama. Boy, you heard what I said. Take your shades off. And then when you take them off, you got to shut your eyes. I mean, he's all like, open up your eyes and look at your grandmama. Like, you forgot what situation you in? You know, you can hear it in my voice. Take those shades off. You know that moment where black mamas put their teeth together and then curl up their lips? Take your shades off in this house. You ain't gonna be disrespecting your grandmama in this house. And I'm just thinking, oh, so you want grandmama to die? Because as soon as he opened his eyes, here's the thing. You give him a whooping, and he opens up his eyes on accident. That's it for grandmama house. Imagine Cyclops at the family reunion. Imagine Cyclops being the first person to play piñata with anybody. And don't nobody tell Uncle Ray Ray and them that he got an eye condition. They call it an eye condition. They ain't gonna say like he got superpowers and he can blow out like concussive blast in his eyes. They ain't gonna say that. They just gonna say like, oh, don't worry about Sky. He got an eye condition. So just make sure he keeps his eyes closed when you put the blindfold on him. But you know how kids are. Some kids. If Cyclops was a kid, some kids be trying to have their eyes open underneath the blindfold. And you ever had the moments where you try to have a blindfold on, but you want to keep looking, but the fuzz from the blindfold touches your eye and you have to close it real quick, and then it makes your eye all irritated. So you got to keep them closed. I honestly feel like if Scott was black and he was a kid, he would have been one of them kids trying to open up his eyes so he can see where he's going real hard, or put his head up with the blindfold on so he can see underneath, like during the crease on the side of the nose. Don't act like y'all didn't do it. Don't act like y'all didn't do it when y'all were younger. Y'all had a blindfold on and you couldn't see in front of you, so you would tilt your head backwards so you could look down your nose in the one sole space that wasn't completely covered in blindfold. Scott would have did that. Would have shot them lasers straight past his nose. Would have ended that piñata party right then and there. I'm sorry.
We
I want to increase the heroism. I'm sorry, I've been stuck here for a minute. I just want to increase the power of annihilation as much as I can. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, I just realized I wasted a card play. I could have used Annihilation right then and there.
No!
I soiled it, soiled it, soiled it, soiled it.
Do they have symbiote burst? Yeah, they do. I should have used Tasty Brains to allow Venom to survive. This might hurt. No! I only had one turn remaining. No! I had one turn remaining. How dare you? You was gonna say Professor X, but that boy be having mad migraines? Oh no, we don't need that. We don't need that. And you know what I found out about Logan? It wasn't. I always thought it was Professor X who took out the rest of the X-Men. Took out the rest of the X-Men because of his migraines, and he kind of gave everyone like a massive aneurysm until they all died. No, apparently, officially, Wolverine got tricked into killing everybody. You choose Hawkeye, gives you an excuse to master the bow and arrow. For me, yeah. Let me pull it up. Okay, so how does that work? All right, so this was posted. This was posted back in 2021, so this is the information that's been there. Let's see. What are the in Old Man Logan? Okay, that's the comic. Show me the rest of the page. Thank you. Let's see. We got the... enough with the ads. I don't care. Stop it. Logan, okay, let's see. In Logan, this is not the case, and while the comic book explanation may not have worked for reasons only beginning with Fox not having the rights to Spider-Man's villains, the movie explanation is arguably even more tragic. It all comes down to the Westchester incident. Logan is littered with so much beautiful symbolism that we can do an article all by itself on that alone. But one of the most powerful motifs that runs through Logan is the reversal of roles between Logan and Professor Xavier. If you can remember as far back as the very first X-Men movie, we were introduced to Wolverine as a weapon that needed help in controlling his powers and fitting into a team of mutants that's role was to protect fellow mutants and the world for the greater good. A perfect example of this is when Wolverine skewers Rogue with his claws after she shocks him in his sleep. Fast forward to Logan and the roles are reversed. Now Logan is mature and is now looking after the dangerous weapon that is an aging Charles Xavier that is losing control of his powers. Charles is constantly being fed medication that will help him to control his power outbursts, while it is also suggested that this medication is helping him to forget something terrible. In the hotel scene, we see Logan, Charles, and the mutant clone Laura trapped in a Reno hotel with no visible means of escape up until the moment that Charles, thanks to having disobeyed Logan and not taking his medication, unleashes a psychic attack that renders everyone in the hotel paralyzed. Important part of this is everyone, bad guys, innocent bystanders, everyone. As Logan wheels Charles out, Charles desperately apologizes to the paralyzed people they pass, almost blubbering in tears in the process. Charles has done this before, but much worse. Oh wait, I was right. I guess I was right with Charles. When they get back to safety, a TV reporter in the background reflects that the day's events mirrors the incident in Westchester, New York, in which several of the X-Men died. Charles killed the X-Men. Okay, so I was right. It wasn't Logan. It was Charles. I must have read the article where it was talking about Old Man Logan when he killed all the X-Men under the illusion of Mysterio. So it was Professor X. It was Professor X. It's a haunting conclusion that is perhaps so haunting that the filmmakers resolved not to use flashbacks if these stupid ads don't get out of my face right now. It's a haunting conclusion that is perhaps so haunting that the filmmakers resolved not to use flashbacks or other means to physically portray the incident, instead leaving clues dotted throughout the movie. Like other elements of Logan, it's perfect in capitalizing on this reversal of roles that plays so strongly throughout the flick. Once the dangerous weapon that Charles helped control his powers, Logan is now the caretaker for the most dangerous weapon in the world. But yeah. Okay, so I corrected myself. I thought it was Wolverine, but I must have read an article where it was talking about Logan killing everyone, but it was just part of the comics itself. Could not be Magneto when you saw First Class. Oh man, I felt so bad for him. Kevin Bacon did a good job in that role. I disliked him. Okay, let's see here. And the Westchester incident is reminiscent of how the X-Men were killed in the original Old Man Logan storyline. Like its comics counterpart, the deaths of the X-Men involved a member of the team, Wolverine and Charles in this case, accidentally killing them and becoming ashamed of what they did. Yeah, the Westchester incident was an event that occurred in 2028 of the revised timeline. After developing a degenerative brain disease, Charles Xavier had a telepathic seizure and lost control of his powers, causing 600 people to be injured and the deaths of several members of the X-Men, in addition to the permanent destruction of Xavier's school for gifted youngsters. As a result, the US government declared Charles Xavier's brain a weapon of mass destruction, forcing him and Logan to hide in Mexico near the edge of the Mexican-American border. Sometime after the incident, Logan began giving Charles medication to ensure that similar attacks would not occur. Once an attack begins, only Logan and Laura had the ability to move and sedate him, although both had great difficulty doing so. After Charles experienced another seizure that telepathically paralyzed everyone present at a hotel casino in Oklahoma City, a radio broadcast noted similarities to the Westchester incident while Logan, Charles, and Laura were driving away. See, that boy be having migraines? That's why I don't want no powers that deal with telepathy or nothing like that. You're just asking for trouble. Because when you get old, you start to lose control of things. What if you happen to be that individual that, I don't know. What if Charles Xavier was to get Alzheimer's and he forgets, oh, I'm not supposed to be scrambling of 5,000 people's brains across the eastern side of the United States. Or I'm not supposed to wipe all the memories of every single person in New York City. See, you don't need that. You don't need that extra. You don't need that stress. You don't need that ridiculousness in your life. But we need to get back to this because we still got one more mission after this. So I apologize if I kept droning on. I really do apologize. I had to step away because my headphones came in. My brand new headphones came in. Imagine being pyro would be nice. You just have to learn. I mean, it's not going to be hard for you to forget that, oh, I need fire in order to manipulate it. I can't create it. He's basically one of the firebenders from M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar movie. But yeah, my brand new earbuds came in. The J-Lab. Hold on. Let me turn the lights on. The J-Lab Go Air Sport True Wireless. They got hooks around the ears. I'm going to charge these babies up when I get the chance. I've been using my other J-Lab earbuds all day, but these ones, they'll stay in my ears. 32 plus hours of playtime. Yes, yes, yes. New headphones! Let's go! Alright, we definitely need to move on here because I've been here in this one stage way too long. Alright, I gotta make up for lost time. I spent so much time talking about Marvel stuff and the nonsense of having superpowers and just how bad it would be for everybody if we ever got them. They watered down that character bad in the MCU. Yeah, Quicksilver, comparing that version of Quicksilver to the Quicksilver from Sony in the X-Men movies, yeah, that version of Quicksilver is a far better example. That man can move so fast he can run on falling debris. That's how fast he is. He can move faster than an explosion that's blowing up inside of a building and save every single person inside, except for the person who decided, you know what, I'm just going to use my laser to fire it indoors towards the direction where our plane that has a nuclear reactor inside, I'm just going to blast them. And my thing is, can I talk about how dumb Alex was in X-Men Apocalypse? They took Xavier. Why are you going to fire a laser at them when they have Xavier and risk hitting Xavier? Are you stupid? You got your own self killed because of that nonsense. Where's my brother? Where's Alex? I don't know, man. Everyone's out here. Alex is dead because he was being dumb. I'm sorry, but it has to be said. You don't fire weaponry towards the direction of a person you want to take out, but the person you want to save is also in that same direction. That's just a lack of common sense. Oh, he wouldn't have survived. Well, he didn't. I'm just saying. Going for Venom's Midnight Suns fit, I gotta max out his friendship and then do his challenges. So that's what I've been doing off screen, maxing out the friendship for Deadpool. I still need to do it so that way I can do their challenges when it's time.
Do not bother running.
Is it still a legend if it's true?
You were too weak for this.
Who was it again? Who was it again? Their name slipped your mind. Who you talk about? The characters that I gotta do? Deadpool, Venom, Morbius, and then Storm. If that's who you're meaning.
The advantage is mine.
No, the idiot who got himself killed. Alex Summers, the brother of Cyclops. Havoc. His name would be Havoc.
You're so much more efficient without those trifling morals getting in the way.
You're just trying to survive your foolish games.
Deny it all you like, Hunter. But you're a natural killer.
Stop talking at us.
I just gotta survive 4 rounds. Want to say Gambit, but I feel like that's wrong. Oh, no. It's Alex. Also known as Havoc. I need to keep them in full health, though. I really have been on this mission far too long, so I apologize for dragging this out.
mother abandons you.
See, I gotta take out the big guys. There's one here I can easily kill, but this one has more health. I would like for you to not have any more health. Awesome! We got web toss, so we can toss you. Oh, you're not gonna do that much damage, though. Is this free? Yes, it's free. Does not cost a card play. Never been satisfied. Completely spend and then refill Venom's Ravenous meter in a single encounter. He's not a hero, but imagine having Toad's powers. Actually, speaking of that, do you think that was the inspiration behind Suyu Asui from My Hero Academia? I would not be surprised, because there's a lot of inspirations from American comics in My Hero Academia. Like, just the way that All Might was drawn during his muscular days. He was drawn in the style of American comics. You know, like shadows all over his body and everything. Less anime feel and more American comics feel. So I wouldn't be surprised if Toad was an inspiration for that.
You had your chance to escape. Feel my call.
All right, this time I gotta fully focus. Because I don't have Venom at a level where every one of his moves are gonna be consistently good. Talking about you wouldn't be Spider-Man, Toad is on that list for me. Look, I don't want to be Toad. Toad nasty. He slimy. He nasty. I ain't gonna get no ladies looking like Toad. Only the ladies with no standards is gonna come after me if I look like Toad. I can't have that. I got too many good-looking clothes to be looking like my face was drugged behind me on a pickup truck. I ain't got time for that. See, it's only the smaller dudes that are here, so I don't need to worry about it too much. But I don't have any more card plays. I don't have any more explosives to use. But I can take out those two. He better working at waste management yard. Yeah, he's better working at places that require a mask at all times during your shift. Once again, I apologize for taking so long to get through this. This is probably going to be longer than my Deadpool stream, simply because I just went off on a whole tangent because y'all talk about Marvel stuff. Oh, I'm about to kill all of these guys all at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, 1 for each point of heroism that I have. Wait a minute. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Annihilation! Looking at her trivia, and apparently her, Momo Mineta, and Mina all share the same costume designer, and her Japanese voice actor also voices Setsuna and Pony. Now, don't apologize, CDs. This is what these streams are for. Not just me beelining for one aspect of a game or whatever I'm doing, but, it gives room for us to just chill and talk about literally anything. And they gave me Annihilation again. Are y'all insane? Oh, they crazy. They completely crazy. I'm just gonna use all the most beneficial stuff. I got all these abilities waiting. Oh, I'm just give me an excuse.
They are being reinforced.
Plus, he smells like a dead pig, according to Wolverine. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's a conversation like this that makes these streams even more fun. It really is. Because when I start comparing, when I start talking about like, hey, your mama and them gonna be talking about stuff if you blow up the family cookout, you ain't gonna never be invited. Everyone gonna give you the dead eye as soon as they find out you coming. Because that's the thing. When especially for black families, if word gets around that somebody done messed something up and it's leading up to a family gathering, everybody is looking for your car. Everyone is looking for it. As soon as it shows up, everything get all silent. The music will be playing, and other people may be minding their own business, but the people who are looking for you on purpose, oh, they looking for you. And as soon as you show up, they probably won't say nothing, but you definitely gonna feel like all eyes are on you.
You have earned this. Once again, Lilith's servants fall.
Man, I can't wait to test out these headphones. Because since they're gonna be like clipped on the ears. Ooh, I can't wait to use them. I can't wait to use them. And I want to take out all of them with Annihilation. So I'll chip at them a little bit at a time.
Return to your mother.
See, I can take out 3 and then just leave. Oh, I can hit them all. I can hit them all. I can hit them all. Hunter, you're gonna suffer just a little bit of damage, but you're about to destroy everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's time to go.
Their time is short.
We survived! Sorry that took so long. You just start talking about superheroes and black family cookouts and it just goes off from there.
Release us!
Acceptable outcome. You've earned some small measure of my respect. And I hope learned your lesson.
The lesson is, we do not like being the target.
Of course you don't. And that burning in your chest, That would be...
indigestion.
That would be regret. The most overused human seasoning.
Seasoned humans are delicious.
Would you?
Enough! If you want this so much, stop posturing and tell us where to go.
Find what you seek, where it all began. Now, eradicate the vampire threat, or join me in limbo forever.
You do not dare!
Right, off you go. I don't know why I bother.
Ooh. Okay, I'm looking at my headphones right now. Actually, you know what? I can do this sort of thing since I'm live. Hold on. I can do this. Yes. Real quick, let me show you guys what I got. Okay, so I got the JLab. The JLab Go Air Sport headphones. And it comes in the case. Looks like this. I'm doing like a little bit of a live unboxing. My voice is more than likely not going to match what my face is saying because I have it delayed for the game. But this is how it looks. And this is the case for it. Let me see. Can I take it out? Yes. It's like a little pod carrying case for it. It's pretty cool because this is what I had before. This is what I was using. The JLab Buds. And just this little case. And it had headphones in here. Still need to charge this one, but yeah, these are my new ones. These are my new headphones. And I'm going to be using these for all my reactions and everything because I can't really go back to using like over the ear stuff because I don't want to have like that whole bar just sitting on top of my head. So I had to upgrade my headphones because earbuds do not stay in my ears all that often. So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that. Back to the game. Ah, the freedom of using OBS over PlayStation. I can do stuff like that. We got Creed Repellent. Select a hero, they gain block equal to half their maximum health for free. Cool. We got to do one general, and then we have one more mission for Venom, and then we're done with this DLC. Once again, I apologize for taking so long. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be charging these headphones and then messing with them to see how nice they are. But we got to talk to Peter.
Hey, you mind checking in with Eddie? Whatever happened with Mephisto has him especially bummed.
Why not talk to him yourself?
Because I want him to cheer up?
Of course. I will speak with him.
Thanks. Oh, and don't tell him I asked. Wouldn't want to spoil his mood any further.
Alright, guess we're checking on Eddie. Oh, Edward! Why are you all the way out there in the forest, Edward? Don't be venturing out there if you don't know what's out there, Edward. Kitty! Good to see you. Welcome. We made significant progress, though I kind of got held back just a little bit because I was talking about superheroes and why it's not that great of an idea to get their powers if you were to switch bodies with them because of the learning curve. Then we started talking about like black family cookouts and having kids with superpowers if he was part of a black family and just how awkward it would be. And then it just kind of spiraled from there. So it was a very, very fun conversation.
You seem frustrated. If you need to vent, I could hold the punching bag while you hit it.
Nah, I can't take everything out on Peter.
That is not what I...
Yeah, I know what you meant. Sorry, Hunter. Didn't mean to bite your head off. Honestly, I feel like I'm the one who's getting used as a punching bag right now.
Mephisto is getting to you?
For starters. Don't forget about Lilith. And with these vampires, feels like everyone's forming a line.
That is a lot.
Your mother controlled me. She took away my free will. Now Mephisto has me under his thumb. I'm tired of being someone's puppet.
Okay, I want to pick the right choice for Venom. Been at the hospital all day, so need the laughs? Well, that's why I'm here. But let me make the right choice for Venom. Surprised Bobby Drake or Kurt Wagner's name hasn't come up. Teleporting and gliding around on a wave of ice. But now you got to think about the learning curve of how much ice do you output. Do you just fully control the ice? Do you have to consciously think of it? Do you have to keep that cryokinesis from, constantly emitting from your body so that you don't accidentally freeze things around you? And also, as Kurt, you have to avoid teleporting into places you are not familiar with. Otherwise, you could wind up teleporting into a wall. So there's still learning curves. But I haven't picked a character. For me, it would probably be Taskmaster because there's less that I would have to do. Because mentally, for him, all he has to... He's just... Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? No. Because he doesn't have powers. He just has a very good memory. So, not Taskmaster. Maybe Nightcrawler's teleportation. It seems like it'll be the less strenuous, because you just need to have a conscious thought of. You'll just need to have like a conscious thought of where you're teleporting, and not try to teleport right back to your house. There's Jubilee, who can shoot pyrokinetics from her hands. That would freak everybody out. Yeah, because her powers are pretty strong. I need to seriously progress this, though. Let me find the next thing. Okay, that's Peter. But where's the one for Venom?
You are angry, and you should be. Channel it. Use it to fuel the battles ahead.
Yeah, I got no shortage of fuel, so don't worry. But I get your point. My symbiote is a great companion, but makes it hard for me to think straight when I get worked up. I always thought of myself as the lethal protector. I can be the bad guy if it means protecting the innocent, but Mephisto has me all twisted up. Makes me think I can't even do that.
Sounds like the only thing left to do is teach Mephisto not to mess with the Midnight Suns.
Alright. I can get on board with that. I was actually thinking about that already. You ever heard of the legendary Spear of Perseus? No, not the fabled hero who beheaded Medusa, but the real-life Macedonian king. A book in the library says he possessed a god-forged spear that made him invincible. Something like that might kill Mephisto.
If Perseus was invincible, what happened to him?
Oh, his territory was eventually conquered by the Romans. But I'm sure that's only because the spear had been stolen before then.
You really believe a blade like this still exists?
Well, yeah, it's indestructible. It's gotta be somewhere.
Eddie, are you sure this is an actual workable solution to our Mephisto problem, or is it just the first quick fix you could find?
Hey, I'm not looking for a shortcut here. I spent hours researching the spear on the internet. But, okay, I see what you're getting at. I'm taking the screwball approach to things like I always do. But still, I have to do something. Give me some time to think.
All right. Don't mind me. I'm just taking out the different types of earbud tips that I can have for this, and putting the ones that I know for a fact I won't be using back into like this little space for it. right, there we go. There we go. All right, I got it fixed. I'll worry about these headphones in a minute. Got a good one to not be coming. That'd be Black Bolt. Imagine being a person where you can't ever talk. You can't talk at all. Because the moment you speak, I mean, you guys heard me talk about how strong Black Bolt is. How did that fit the new headphones? I haven't put them on yet. But let me just put one over my ears just to see how it feels. I know these earbuds are just too big for my ears. Let me take that sticker off and let me just put one on. Okay, this is the left one. Let me see how it feels. I'm shaking my head right now. You guys can't see it, but... Oh, they're not moving. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Now I just need to put the earbuds in, or at least test out how both of these feel in my ears, and maybe downsize them and see how they feel. But I'll worry about it later. But so far, they're in my ears, and I don't feel like they're pressing into my ear canal. So that's already a good sign.
That creature should not have found his way into limbo.
Doctor, are you familiar with the Spear of Perseus?
Hunter, please. I'm getting a bit old for children's fables, don't you think?
Okay, so it is just a story? The spear isn't a real magical artifact?
No, far from it. In fact, the Spear of Perseus is really a misnomer.
What do you mean?
Well, the Spear of Perseus isn't a physical blade, it's a military tactic. Perseus used to arrange his soldiers into a spear-like formation on the battlefield. That ridiculous legend about a supernatural weapon came centuries later.
I see. I just talked to Eddie, and he is convinced the spear is real. He hopes to hunt it down to use it against Mephisto.
Oh, by the hoary hosts of Hoggoth, I hope he enjoys chasing wild geese, because that is what he is about to do.
Doctor, knowing Eddie, I worry he might find something that he believes is actually magical.
Whatever he finds is all but guaranteed to be a chintzy replica, likely ripped from a museum gift shop.
I am sure Mephisto will enjoy using it as a back-scratcher.
Indeed. Let's hope Eddie gets bored with this tale before that happens.
Okay, so I put both the headphones in my ears. I may not even have to change out the earbuds. I may not have to change earbud sizes because these earbuds are very comfortable in my ears. They are very comfortable. I like them. Yes, I like these very much. Okay, I'm just gonna have to put those other earbuds back inside the box as well. All right, where's Peter? We need to talk to him about his venom problem.
You talked to Eddie? How's he doing?
And I need to pull up the window for Spider-Man. And no changes regardless of the answer.
He was upset at his ill treatment by Lilith and Mephisto, but he wants to do the right thing. I plan to support him.
That makes two of us.
He needs time to recover, but it seems he will be all right.
Sure, but how do I put this delicately? I'm concerned his emotions will get the better of him.
How so?
Well, Eddie was always an emotional tornado, but the symbiote doesn't help. It feeds off his emotions, enhances them.
Eddie's feelings are not his own?
Oh, they are, but they're amplified, sometimes to a dangerous degree. Take it from me, the symbiote can really wind your gears.
Eddie will have an easier time taming his impulses if he feels like part of the team.
You're right about that. I hope the rest of the team can be patient with him while he adjusts. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. If he stops acting like the Eddie I know, you'll be the first to hear it.
Alright, let me just put all this stuff back inside the box. I will work on these headphones when I'm done with this evening's session. These boxes really go above and beyond to make you go like, I'm gonna need you to fold this box here at this crease, then here at that crease, and then at this crease again, and now the box is closed. Alright, so let's continue on. We don't need to speak to anyone else. We can go to sleep, do a general mission, and then do the final mission for Eddie, and then we'll be done with the redemption DLC for Venom. Then I'll just keep working on getting everyone's friendships to a high level so I can do their challenges when all is said and done. Oh, right. Since we went on a mission with Eddie, we should be able to do the research that I think I haven't done. Yeah, we can do the Whisper Web. And we got an artifact. Legendary artifact.
I might want this one for my personal collection.
So, ooh, legendary blueprint, some essence, and a legendary book. Good.
Hey, Hunter.
Please give me more Venom abilities than Hunter abilities. Please. Please, I beg of you.
This is some of my best work.
Ooh, another version of Blade Storm. Lethal Embrace! Yes, we got a brand new Venom ability. Oh, how dare you! You put a free Blade Storm ultimate for my Hunter up there. But you also put brand new abilities for Venom. I can always craft another Blade Storm with another legendary blueprint. But there's no guarantee that I'll get another chance like this. We're getting Insatiable Hunger and Lethal Embrace. I'll craft Blade Storm later, if I feel like it. It's not a necessity.
Don't forget to write.
Ooh, yeah, actually, you know what, CDs? I see you. Black Panther actually would be a good choice. Because aside from having to get used to Wakandan culture and everything, I mean, you're just basically Captain America and you just need to, like, learn on the fly. And you would probably have to go through the same pitfalls as you would if you were to be in Captain America's body. But at least you got a whole kingdom where everybody likes you. So it makes the learning curve a lot less curvy. Ooh, what you mean? I can make Insatiable Hunger free. I can make it so I could use this thing for free? Yes. So now I can give Venom free Ravenous and gain an additional Ravenous at the start of the next turn for free. It doesn't use up a card play. And I'm gonna put a mod on it. Also about Black Bolt, aren't he and Medusa cousins or something as well as married?
I'll meditate until you're
ready. Sweet home Matalon. Redraw to gain block, gain an additional move. Then there's Blade, all the benefits of a vampire without the weaknesses. Blade's actually a good one too. You just gotta concern yourself with ingesting that synthetic blood or that synthetic mix so that you don't get, you know, blood crazed and try to go after people. Because it's still something that Blade struggles with. Including, yeah, but your mind and soul would be in Blade, and you have to learn everything on your own, including how to control yourself from trying to, you know, suck blood from every person around you. But yeah, CDs, you see that muscle? You see that arm? My head can fit inside that bicep. My whole head. That's a big arm. That's like Arnold when he was younger. That's like teenage Arnold. That's his arm. Can I edit this again? No, I'm not going to worry about it. So what I'm going to do is... I'm actually going to take the time to look at Venom stuff. Look at Venom stuff and create multiple copies of his abilities so I can then mod them and make them more prepared for the next thing. Because I didn't do that with Deadpool. But, okay, so Tendril Strike, Web Toss, Symbiotic Sense, and Tasty Brains. So I need to craft all of those.
Something to keep us occupied?
Thankfully, I have more than enough to copy everything. Good.
Perhaps you should put your suit on. Not my best work, but it'll do. Where do you think I got the suit, Doc?
What you mean I ain't got enough resources? What you mean? What are you talking about?
Manufacturing process. Well, that's how it is now, sure. All right, now we're talking.
Oh, that seems it. I expect this to be quite...
Surprised no one said Wolverine? You'd have to get used to pain. Lots of pain. Such as your adamantium claws coming out of your hands every single time. You're gonna have to numb yourself to that consistent pain. And if mentally you ain't ready for it, oh, you in trouble. Okay, I need symbiotic senses, tasty brains, and web toss.
That's all I can expect of your contribution, then?
Another project?
Yeah. No. You rather die than be Wolverine? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're not mentally prepared for pain, you are not mentally prepared to be Wolverine. This man has suffered so much. This man suffers so much. A whole lot.
Not exactly an infinity stone, but it will do.
Later.
Let's upgrade some of his abilities. Because Wolverine has had everything done to him. This man has been impaled. This man has been stabbed, shot at. Anything that could kill the average human once, he's had done over many centuries. Many centuries. So, if you ain't ready for that type of nonsense, you definitely don't want to switch places with him. Alright, forceful knockback in any direction, unusable on ground targets. So it was regular knockback, now it's forceful. Yeah, you really can't swim as Wolverine as well because his body's weighed down by all that adamantium. Draw one attack or heroic card, next two cards. Do not consume Ravenous. Okay. So next two cards. It was the next one card. Now it's the next two cards. Tasty Brains. On KO, the next attack card played does not consume Ravenous. A lot of attack cards that don't consume Ravenous at all. Haven't seen a keen sense of smell would drive you crazy, especially if you come across a person who stinks. I'll pass on Logan. Yeah, you don't want to be in an area where people forgot what soap is. And you got a sensitive nose. Regular people nowadays have a sensitive nose and they don't want to deal with that mess. Imagine being a person who has a super sensitive nose. Superhuman nose? You can smell how long it's been attached to the person, what each individual smell is, and then you have to mentally block that out.
I think we've got something for everyone.
All right, reduced heroism costs for that. Reduced damage for lethal embrace.
Peace.
All right, let's edit his loadout. So we're going to need another tendril strike, another web toss. I'll actually switch out symbiote senses and put lethal embrace in there. Wait a minute, how do okay. How do I not have insatiable hunger? How dare I not? How dare I not? Get rid of tendril strike, lethal embrace, and then spike burst. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make another web toss so we can... I'm gonna need to make another web toss. So we can max out his entire deck with some good attributes to them. All right. This is me preparing. I probably should have done this for Deadpool before his second to last mission, but I really didn't get around to it. So I apologize for that.
This should get the job done.
All right, we're good. Then we'll put mods on all of them because I have more than enough to do that. Then we'll do a general mission, then the last mission for Venom, and I'll call it a session there. Because we're already getting close to my time limit as it is.
Ready for more?
All right, let's put mods on them all. Anyone want to be Vision? I definitely wouldn't. Look, you have to subconsciously keep yourself in a solid state. You don't want to turn yourself into a overly solid state and make yourself immovable, but you also don't want to put yourself into a too intangible state and you never are able to touch anything ever again. No. And what exactly is Cable's mutant powers to this day? I still don't know. Well, it's time to do some info on...
Maybe you should just hit me up on Super.
Let's do a little bit of a deep dive on Cable's mutant ability. Nathan Summers. Let's just go down to what his powers and abilities are. Or I could just go down there myself since web pages on mobile kind of don't want to act right. All right, so his powers include telepathy and everything that deals with that, telekinesis, and a whole bunch of stuff that deals with that, such as techno-active manipulation, intuitive aptitude, matter transmutation, disintegration, psionic spikes, size increase, regeneration and healing, force field, concussive blast, tactical telekinesis, flight, teleportation, and remote teleportation. Psionic ability to time travel. And then, of course, we also have his techno-organic physiology. So the thing about Cable is, on top of his arm, this man has telepathy and telekinesis, is an alpha-level mutant, was considered an omega-level mutant by the Red Skull, though he is not included in the Krakoan list of known omega-level mutants. A vastly powerful telepath, he once claimed, before his powers burnt out, that he was the world's most powerful telepath. He's classified as an alpha-level telepath and an alpha-level and omega-level telekinetic. So, yeah. Yeah, if it's got anything to do with telepathy or telekinesis or things that require the utmost levels of control, you might want to pass on it. Oh, I'm running out of hero essence. Redraw to gain block or 1 additional redraw. Increase damage at full health and just increase damage overall. Alright, so now this does damage on top of forceful knockback. Increase damage, draw a card on KO. Increase the damage or draw a card.
Yeah, I guess it is a tough decision.
Increase damage. As a kid, you always thought Cable and Bishop would be same class. Why? They brought rogue-like, they're both rogue-like characters, aren't they? To a degree. So he just doesn't use that gun. I mean, he has it. Matter of fact, what is that gun called? Weapons. Normally carries high-powered plasma rifles, explosive pair of knives, and grenades as his weapons of choice. And then he has a scimitar. Combines both his normally hampered telekinetic and telepathic capabilities to create potent force blasts and Light of Galador. While on the Eric Maw, Cable found the Light of Galador embedded in the foot of an Arakoan monster. It previously belonged to Morn, the first of the Space Knights. Despite its size, it is said to be lightweight. But yeah. He normally uses oversized, giant plasma rifles. Hmm. 50% chance to apply one vulnerable, or just apply one weak. Yeah, we'll do that. Make people weak when they try to fight Venom. Gain block on KO. Ooh, yes.
Trapped in the Abbey's bubble. It's creepy if you think about it.
Yes. Redraw to recover health, 10% stun chance. We'll do that. And then I have enough where I can do Spike Burst. Redraw to gain 1 resist. Redraw to gain 1 heroism. Let's go with resist. Alright, everything is modded for Venom. We just need to do one more mission, 1 general, and then we're done. Still gonna breathe. Actually, you know what? Nope. Let's keep making Hulk incredibly powerful. Let's just keep making him stronger. 24% chance to resist negative status effects.
All right then.
All right, we're good here. No one needs to talk to me about anything. So let's just do a relatively easy mission. Get it knocked out, and then do the second to last mission. This is easy. We're gonna get magic in here this time. Gonna bring Venom. Actually, you know what? Yeah, bring Venom with me, because I need to increase his friendship. Is that Hela? No, that is magic. That is Colossus' sister, Ileana. Alright, we know what to do here. Disrupt the ladies.
Stop them. There's no telling what might emerge.
Ooh, look at him with a big old shield. I never got that to work before. That's one less one. See, I got a Colossus sister. You didn't know Colossus had a sister? It was because of his sister that his mutant powers first manifested. Because Attractor, okay, you didn't know he had a sister. Okay, so the deal is, before Colossus's osmium type powers first manifested, they were at a place, both he and his sister, he and Ileana were at a construction site. I forget the exact place, but where Attractor went out of control and it threatened to crush Ileana. So Colossus decided to jump in front of his sister to try and stop it before he even knew he even had powers. And he immediately stopped it. But of course, you know, during that time, mutants weren't exactly the norm. And people looked at them like they were freaks. So before the mob could get gathered to take out Colossus and Ileana, Professor Xavier showed up and, well, rescued the both of them. But it wasn't until much later that we found out that Ileana was a mutant as well. She has the mutant ability to create discs that can also function as portals to different locations, which is why whenever I do a mission, and we go through the portal, it's magic doing it, simply because that's one of her abilities. I remember the animation series. Ain't know that was his sister. I was a kid when you seen it. Oh, it's all good. I've always known that because I remember reading up on Colossus. I remember all of that stuff.
Another mystic out of the ritual. Almost there.
More
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Yes, I'm so glad I upgraded Insatiable Hunger, which means I get to use this card whenever it shows up for free. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn.
Mystics are digging deeper, reaching for something to fall for.
Really want me out of the picture.
Oh, great, they summoned help. Maybe I should have brought Hulk with me.
I am still the prize.
Alright, no more summoning for you. Okay, who am I going after? Everyone has low health.
I have no respect for mindless followers.
Okay, I can take out the both of them just using this, and I can still use my ability to take out the second lady with. Ooh. Ow. All right, no more summoning ladies. To this day, I still say the most heaviest episode in the X-Men animated series, where Nightcrawler hands Wolverine a Bible, then Rogue hears him reading it, then she starts tearing up. I think I was a child. Oh, I was a child. I was so young when I saw that episode. It was on TV, where I can't remember what it was, but it was Wolverine inside of a church praying after Nightcrawler was talking to him, and that's a part of X-Men that stuck with me for the rest of my life, because it was one of the most, biggest things that stuck with me watching that entire series. Because y'all know, I come from a Christian family. I was raised up in the church. So it was one thing that really stuck with me growing up. And I still remember that moment to this day. If it's that same episode, then you and I both remember that same episode. So now we just got the regular fodder to deal with. But yes, Psycho, if you and I saw the same episode and it's from that same episode, then you and I remember the same thing.
That was something.
Tell us what you know.
Yay! Epic blueprint. But Ileana is hurt, and we need to kill these other things. Yes, fight each other. Ileana, if you would be so kind as to take out the one behind him.
So it's beginning.
I love how the guy got out of the way. He's all like, oh, excuse me, let me get out the way.
Now
Bonk! Dispenser here! I need a dispenser over here.
We've done it.
In fact, he was reading it at the closing of the episode. I remember it too. Seems we're all remembering the same thing. It's been years since I saw that episode, but it's one part of that show that stuck with me. Another part was, I think my grandfather recorded a video with some cartoons and stuff on it, and on it was like the ending of the X-Men, where, if I'm remembering correctly, the ending of the original X-Men cartoon show, was it ending where Magneto seemed to disappear or seemed to die, and then last we get is everyone flying away from Asteroid M, with Xavier hearing the final voice of Magneto calling out to him, and Charles called him Magnus? Is that the final episode of the X-Men? Because if it is, then that's one episode of the X-Men that I remember vividly from my childhood because it was recorded on tape for me. If it is, then it's pretty amazing. If not, then maybe I'm remembering wrong. All right, who am I hanging out with? We have Ileana, we have Wolverine, and we gotta hang out with Deadpool. I gotta increase his friendship. So now we gotta pull up the Deadpool. We have to pull up the Deadpool friendship meter.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
Okay, playing cards, pool lounging, have a drink. Have a drink is 7, pool lounging is 0, and playing cards is 7 as well. Playing cards.
Don't you ever get tired?
Of what?
You know, being responsible for everything. Surprised your poor back hasn't broken yet with all that pressure.
Okay, these are friendship questions. Okay, what's the best question, though? Oh, green. Green's the answer. So, it should be... yeah.
It is difficult being a hero.
Glad someone's finally admitted it.
We should be honest with ourselves.
Look at you, telling it like it is. Our job is hard, and definitely not in the fun way. Just hearing the word hero makes me want to walk into oncoming traffic.
It is not that bad.
Says the poster child of heroism. Haven't you ever fantasized about leaving it all behind?
More than once.
I have thought about it.
Of course you have. There's no shame in it. Take it from me. I fantasize all the time. Most of it isn't PG, so it stays inside the pants.
There's no use in wanting something I cannot have.
Now you sound like you're in a teen romance flick. What you're feeling is normal, Hunter. We've all thought about ghosting this lifestyle.
That is reassuring. Thank you.
Now, if you ever want to, elope, you know where to find me. Grrr.
Alright, so the best thing to give Deadpool... Let's see here. World's grossest candies, if I got that. Yep, got it. All right, love the activity, conversation was good, and love the legendary gift. Excessive Force, common Abby outfit, t-shirt, and critical chance increase.
Apocalypse, schmapocalypse. Am I right? Would you rather fight 5 tiny Deadpools or a single giant one? I'd count cards if I knew how to do math.
All right, so our friendship is about to increase with Deadpool, so I should be getting access to his next passive, which will make it so that if I have Deadpool on my team, any enemy taken out increases his Enfuego and not just specifically his own abilities, which is good. I need to look at Venom's passive.
You wanted to talk?
When you put it that way, it makes it sound like I'm in trouble. And not the fun kind.
Did you do something?
Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Open up those ear holes. Deadpool's gonna tell a story. Once upon a time, there was a handsome merc who had friends and family that loved him. But chaos and destruction followed him wherever he went, and it ended up hurting the people he cared about most. He waved goodbye and peaced out to live a life of solitude. The end. I'm still workshopping it, but I think it could be made into a movie.
All right, the correct answer is... What is with this thing? The correct answer is you've had a hard time.
It sounds like you have had it rough.
You know, you make this setup so easy, it's not fun sometimes.
I'm being serious. You have had hard experiences. Thank you for opening up to me.
See? It's almost unfair how the jokes write themselves. But, I figured you deserved to know where I'm coming from.
Do you feel better now that you have told me?
Give me 3 to 5 business days and I'll get back to you.
You put too much pressure on yourself.
Duh, don't you?
A little pressure is healthy. It keeps me sharp.
Well, I hope it never breaks your back. Seriously, of all the ways to go, a snapped spine gives me the ick just thinking about it.
You continue to deflect me with humor.
When have I ever? Now you know my sob story. No more mushy-gushy talk, all right?
All right. Gain critical Deadpool combo modifier. Make a random attack in the hand critical. Cool. Team friendship level still the same. We still got a ways to go before we can max out Deadpool's friendship again. But hey, I'll just take him out on missions with me again. Now, here's the thing. Let me go to Deadpool. Okay, staying alive is his passive. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. What was I looking at where it said that... What was I looking at that said that, hey, his Enfuego increases, not increases, like I said yesterday, increases if other people take out his targets. What was I looking at? Was it his passive that did that, or was it something else? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. I could have been wrong. Was I wrong? I think I was wrong. Where did I see it where his Enfuego will be increased for every enemy that I defeat? I think I was wrong.
It's not much, but I have managed
Oh,
to locate
Whisper Web's done.
details.
Every general mission grants a random purchasable modifier. Unlock modifiers, change leader, decrease difficulty. What? That's a thing? That's a thing? Okay, so I can start the research on the symbiote bomb, but Dark Shadows unlock an additional mission modifier. What? So I can actually give myself an easier time getting through missions quickly so I can max out friendships and stuff?
Give me a sec.
Oh my.
Okay, what's up?
We must explore more possibilities. I feel like I'm having a Mandela effect. I know for a fact I saw something about Deadpool where it said, hey, if you take out enemies with Deadpool on your team, then that adds on to his Enfuego meter. Am I remembering wrong? I think, now I can't stop thinking about it. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
I've crossed paths with this artifact once before. It didn't end well. I'm always in a few places at once, so no time is ever wasted.
I must have been imagining it. I guess I was imagining it. I was so sure he had like a passive where defeating other enemies gave you Enfuego for Deadpool. Maybe I was remembering wrong?
Next time.
Huh. Wow. Where did I get that from if it's not something that Deadpool can do? Did I dream that up? I think I may have dreamed that up. I was so sure I saw something concerning Deadpool. Whisper Web.
Bye.
Ready to fight some crime?
Yep, let's go ahead and do this final mission. Because my brain is kind of scrambled on this thought. I'm thinking, is it? Did I get it wrong? Am I wrong? But yes, let's continue with Lord of Darkness. Okay, so we're bringing Spidey, Venom, and myself.
Hunter, got a big problem, not sure how to fix it.
Slow down, Peter. Tell me what happened.
Okay, Eddie left me a note. Real ominous stuff. Said he knows where to find the ultimate answer. Look, I've seen Venom in dark places before, but this? I'm worried he and the symbiote have hit a breaking point.
I will help you find him.
That's just it. I looked everywhere. Unless he crawled into the forge, he's not in the Abbey.
He's not in the Abbey.
Exactly my point.
He asked me to open a portal, so I did.
Where did you send him?
A church.
Where Venom and I fought in the bell tower?
Yes?
Hunter, that's where Venom was born. We have to go, right now.
All right, Peter. I will follow your lead. Ileana, could you...
Open a portal. Fine. But no more piecemeal trips. You must all return together.
That's the hope.
Alright, let's change up my combat items because I never change them. Select a hero to taunt an enemy for free. I got so many combat items I can use that I haven't been using at all. Give attack cards in your hand critical for the rest of the mission. Okay, Blessed Blade is already there. And I hit confirm by mistake. I still going into the same stuff. Never mind. Oh yeah, CDs. I hope you enjoyed yourself while you were here. You go ahead, exercise, get yourself some rest since you're getting up early. Do what you gotta do, man. It's always an honor to have you here.
If the suit is dangerous, what makes it safe for Eddie?
Symbiote are like broken pottery. They both have sharp edges. They fit snugly together to create a better whole.
Peter, that is beautiful.
So Eddie sees it that way. If he loses control again, Venom might turn my face into something not so pretty.
Do not say that around Spider-Man. You set him up for one of his patented zingers.
Now you know how worried I am. Come on, let's go.
And I'm always having everybody in their Midnight Suns outfit, but, I mean... their regular outfits are good. Yeah, I'm putting everybody back in their regular outfits again. I had everyone in their Midnight Suns outfits for the story. Ooh, Johnny Blaze look. But I'm putting everybody back in their OG looks. Including Hulk. Yeah, I'm keeping Tony on the bleeding edge. Phoenix 5. Classic red and blue. Venom's in his default. Okay. There we go. I'm perfectly fine with my hunter looking like Midnight Suns, but everyone else can wear their regular clothes. And we're already at my 4-hour mark, so once we're done with this, we are done with today's session of Midnight Suns and its DLC.
What's going on, Ed?
Got to thinking. Mephisto said I would find what I seek where it all began. Gotta be here, right?
I guess this church is the place where I lose things, and you find them. Any luck?
Whole lot of nothing.
What's eating at you?
I caused a mountain of hurt. In the name of some freaky demon lady.
Lilith. She controlled you, Eddie.
She didn't do all this. I did. Look around. I'm never gonna clean this mess up. Never gonna make any of this right.
You don't know that.
You know me. I screw everything up. Maybe I deserve this curse.
My Aunt May says the easiest way to let the darkness win is to do nothing.
Yeah, well, I don't have an Aunt May. All I get is this. Whole lot of watching someone else get to be the good guy. Must be nice. You okay, Parker?
I gotta say, something's setting my spidey sense off. Kinda jacked up to maximum overdrive here.
It's all about boundaries, Parker. Gotta put that thing on mute sometimes.
Maybe someday, but this is different. It feels like vampires. You got my back? I got yours.
Brothers in vamp slime. Let's do this.
Ooh, what a screenshot. Okay, I found the information I was looking for. So, his card called, Deadpool's card called Altogether now, once it's upgraded, it has the added effect of the next two ally ability KOs count towards Infuego. That's what I saw. I would have racked my brain for the rest of the night trying to think of what that was. You've done all the Venom stuff after this mission? The only thing that's left is just to get Venom's friendship to the maximum, just so I can unlock his Midnight Sun challenge, and I gotta do the same for Deadpool to unlock his Midnight Sun challenge. I'll do those off camera, so that way I can, well, I'll max out their friendships off camera, but I'll do the Midnight Sun challenges on camera for you guys, so you guys get to see the special abilities I unlock for them. But let's go ahead and take out all these vampires. They don't need to be here.
Both had the right instincts.
We are bound to this place.
I never realized you're that sentimental.
Enough shallow attempts at bonding. We have work to do.
I can't believe my ears. Now he's the responsible one.
All right, I'm focusing.
Actually, I'm going to wait to use this until I use Venom to damage this one, and then this one.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Coming at you. Probably best if you stay down.
Just the three of us. Shouldn't have tried us.
It's so nice to know that I can use that ability without a cooldown and waiting for a turn to go. Should have said this earlier, but I gotta say it's really good to see Eddie Brock Venom again. It really is. You don't see Eddie Brock Venom in video games all that much, so I'm glad they brought him back. See, when Hulk throws something, you can at least see the arc of the throw. But when Venom does it, you just see him just go full baseball. Who's the fastest baseball pitcher in the world? Who's the fastest? Because I know it's somebody. Someone has that status of fastest thrower in baseball history.
Be new breed vampires here of all places.
Mephisto toys with us.
We constantly attract the wrong kind of attention.
That's the life of a superhero.
See, why can't I get this destruction in a superhero game to this level? In a game that isn't Spider-Man. Let me be very specific about that. Take out the both of them. Haha.
Can we interest you in hosting a symbiote?
Good work. But it won't get any easier where you're going.
J.R. Richardson, he's the fastest pitcher in the world. So why...
You, Eddie?
After us.
Why is Venom throwing stuff like he trying to go for a three strikes?
These catacombs are older than the church. Look, hemolisks.
We are looking. Now could be eating.
This could be the source of the whole vampire infestation. Uh-oh, that's not a small entrance.
Infestation. Infestation.
Prince of Darkness?
Wait, you mean...
The father of death.
So to be clear...
The Impaler.
Humanity itself is the infestation. You insect.
Okay, first, arachnids aren't insects. Don't feel bad. It's a common misconception. Second, love the costume. Seriously, I dressed like you last Halloween.
That is no costume.
Crap.
It's Dracula! Defeat Dracula. Be cautious when attacking Dracula with bleeding heroes, as he has a high chance to counter bleeding attackers. Dracula also recovers health whenever he damages a bleeding character. Oh, great. We're fighting Count Dracula.
I still can't believe we're
That was
talking to
before
Dracula.
that was before J.R. Richardson had a stroke. Gotcha. Dracula recovers health whenever he...
Mephisto. He is a special sort of coward, never meeting his adversaries face to face. Why muddy his own hands when he can soil yours instead?
Hey, Mephisto or not, we can't let you turn New York into Transylvania.
Then to the devil's implements I say, do your worst.
Dracula recovers health whenever he deals damage to a bleeding target. Keep heroes cured and manage bleed effects from vampires to prevent Dracula from overhealing. Oh. We gotta take out these hemolisks so he never has a steady supply.
feared the servants of Lilith. Now I teach them to fear me.
This will not destroy it. I need a good attack skill. No! Ooh, this could be good with reducing his health down. But I ain't got enough heroism to do it! That at least did some damage, but it's not what I needed. Dang it, dang it, dang it. This is not good. Because now we gotta fight these vampires and also keep Dracula. Dracula's got maximum Spidey. Dracula's got maximum Spidey. Okay, we need to get rid of this Hemalisk.
So many questions. Do you know Frankenstein? This monster?
Aren't you the inquisitive child? But what did they say? Is the cat? That wasn't us.
Okay, this is gonna be a bunch of damage. This is gonna be a bunch of damage towards Dracula. And I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it if it can reduce his health by this much. Because then it just leaves me taking out the rest of the vampires while he's recovering. And then I'm going to use a move to shove him into another vampire, which will then down him. And Venom leveled up. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going to put him out of commission.
Your blood will renew me.
All right, cool. Dracula's been downed. And I don't have a move. Get rid of up there. Ooh, yes, insatiable hunger. Do I suffer a little bleed? Yes. Alright, so that Hemalisk suffered a bit of damage. And I'm gonna use this to heal. Why is it allowing me to target over here? Why is it allowing me to target over here? Restore an ally to full, also cure. Oh, wait, this will actually be good. It'll cure him of bleed so Dracula can't heal. Dracula, also Alucard spelled backwards. It makes you think of Helsing Ultimate. Yeah, Helsing Ultimate is a very... Ooh, wait. Okay. Okay, alright, cool. That's one Hemalisk gone. So now I just need to get rid of this one. Damage this as much as I can, and then just worry about everything else. Dracula's back up again. Why he's so big, though? Why he's as tall as Venom standing up straight? Ooh, I'm so glad he never got a chance to recover.
Why are you really here? What could Mephisto hold over your heads? He will free us from your bloodthirst.
And don't forget about Lilith's corruption.
The mother of demons.
Okay, no. Okay. Tasty brains. That'll take a bunch of health from Dracula, but we need to get rid of this Hemolisk. That takes priority.
What we must do.
Yeah. I can take it out. All right, no more vampire backup. Now we just need to take out the rest of them so that he doesn't get friends. He doesn't get help because of it. Let's see. Forceful knockback.
Here we go again.
The less vampires there are, the higher my chances are of survival.
I promise we won't chase you.
Let me see. I only got one card play. Instantly take you out, instantly take you out, instantly take you out. Will this refund a card play? Please tell me it refunds a card play. No! And no one's in reach for me to use this. Wait, Spidey. Okay. All right, I think we're doing well. I think we're doing well. Ooh. Oh, wait, I still have a move. I still have a move I can use. Spidey, I need you to come right here. Yes, this is where the strategist comes in. We're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost done. And I use this to get rid of the one vampire. Now Dracula ain't got no help. And the only one left is the prince himself. And I end my turn. What has he got against Venom? What did he ever do to you? Okay.
Is it just me, or is this really not working?
Oh, it's working.
Maybe toying with us.
We hate it. It must be so frustrating. But don't give up hope. You've gone to all this trouble.
Okay, I need tasty brains. How much health does he have? Enough for me to take him out. Enough for me to take him out. Wait, Venom? Stand right there. Peter? All right, and then use Venom. Ooh, we got a level up. Then use Venom's tasty brains to bring this to a close. Night, night, Prince of Darkness.
Enough of this! We've got this!
On my count!
I am ready.
We are also ready.
1, 2,
3.
I understood that social cue.
My children, you think this stops my plans? Today, your only gain is an immortal enemy.
Much better. Now, could someone give us a lift out of here?
Another deal, then?
No!
No.
Yes! No.
Pity.
So, aside from the soul hoarding thing, what is the devil's beef with Dracula?
He broke his agreement. But I am pleased.
We are not!
You have made progress. I look forward to what comes next. Eddie can stay Eddie for now. Not to worry. I'll see the rest of you very soon.
Perfect timing there, Halster, because we just completed the mission. Cutscene and all. I say we're good. We succeeded with 3 stars, no less. Because as soon as everything rolls and I'm back at the Abbey with no extra cutscenes.
I believe you were once rivals. Today, I fought beside partners.
I guess you're right. It felt good working with you, Eddie. For the first time in forever, I didn't think the symbiote was preparing to devour one of my organs.
Yeah, we really sent Dracula packing, huh? It's a relief to have Mephisto off my back.
You're a free man. What's the plan now?
Yeah, free.
Eddie? This is the part where you say, I'm gonna eat 2 pizzas and sleep for 11 hours. At least, that's what I'd do after a big battle. But knowing the old Parker luck, that's when I'd stumble into a battle with Doc Ock.
Eddie, is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. And I will be fine. Completely free of Lilith's control. It almost doesn't feel real.
Do you want one of us to pinch you? Joking!
All right. Research progress, Dark Shadows. Complete 5 missions with Venom. That's done. We just need to talk to Eddie.
Eddie, what is wrong?
We've been so busy, I haven't processed what I did under Lilith's control.
And this is the last time we got to talk to him.
Catching up to me.
Okay, so now I need the best option for Eddie. Best thing to say to him. Oh wait, this is Spider-Man's page. Why I'm looking at Spider-Man's page? This isn't even Venom's page. And it doesn't matter what I say.
Maybe you just need a distraction. Have you tried the internet?
Keep swinging away from my problems? No, Hunter. I need to confront this. I've killed before. I can't pretend I'm above that, but I try to only take a life if it means I'm saving another. And Lilith threw all that out the window.
You see your victims' faces when you sleep?
The worst of the faces I don't remember. I get flashes of memories, like corrupted videos on repeat. I see parts of what happened, but the details are lost.
What do you remember?
Only bits and pieces. I remember standing inside a house. Dark. Not sure how I got there or what I'm doing. But the place is ransacked. In one corner is the body of a young woman, her arms twisted at odd angles, her face obscured by a shadow. In the background, I hear a baby crying.
Then what happens?
Then nothing. I've had that one on loop for days.
All right, what's the best thing to say?
I am sorry, Eddie.
Don't sweat it, Hunter. This is my boulder to push. Anyway, thanks for checking in. And don't worry too much about me. I'm gonna stick around and do what needs doing.
I know you will.
I may have lost a step, but I promise you this. Lilith will regret she ever got into our heads.
I can't believe that actually worked! Did you see Dracula's face when he pulled the whole church down? I almost gave Eddie a hug, but I didn't want to annoy the symbiote. It's kind of like seeing your ex dating someone you've known for years.
All right. Who else do we need to talk to? Oh, Captain Marvel. We need to talk to her real quick.
Every encounter with the new breed vampires raises more questions than it answers. What do Sin and Dracula get out of their unholy alliance? Why would Sin's Hydra troops help Dracula's cause? And what is their endgame?
I have a theory.
Go for it.
Whatever Sin and Dracula are planning, they are not alone in their schemes. And we'll soon encounter the one who is actually pulling the strings. It could be a sorcerer, a witch, or maybe a demon. Perhaps one who matches or surpasses Lilith's power.
I can do without a mystery villain. The roster of enemies is already stacking up. Whatever the actual reason, the outcome is always expand the power of new breed vampires. Let's focus on what we know. Putting aside that you came face to face with actual Dracula, I did the math on how many potential vampires you destroyed in that Hemolisk hive. That place could have generated half the city's police force per week. New York would turn into a feeding ground.
As Robbie would say, we crashed it.
He might say something slightly different, but yeah, aside from dealing with the devil, I'd say we came out ahead.
I support Peter's choice. Somehow we beat the devil.
I doubt it happens often. Still, I have this feeling in the pit of my stomach. Doesn't feel like a clean win, you know?
Yes, I know.
Anything else on your mind?
Thanks, Carol.
Sure thing.
Parker, don't joke about that.
Anything else on your mind?
Thanks, Carol.
Feel a hunger coming on, and not the usual kind.
Actually, give me a sec. Let me make it a new day so I can do the next upgrade from the desk.
It's not much,
Give me a
but I have managed to locate a few details.
All right, so we got symbiote bomb, and we can go ahead and create the research for dark shadows. Then let's go ahead and crack open this gamma coil. And then I gotta save, and then I'm gonna call it a session because I'm kind of hungry and I want to get something to eat.
Sometimes I impress myself.
Ooh, new ability, symbiote bind. Yes.
If this thing behind me turns
Yes, we want more.
I'm happy to help, Hunter.
I don't say this lightly, but nice work out there, Eddie. I hope you'll feel welcome amongst the Midnight Suns.
What do you mean, feel welcome? What have I been doing this whole time?
You've been a probationary member. Now you're a trusted ally.
Wow, that's great! Should I prepare a speech for the ceremony? And when do I get my badge?
There is no ceremony, and we don't have badges.
Oh, bummer. Is it cool if I design a badge for the team?
I'm sure I can find you some markers and construction paper.
Yeah, I was thinking more like clay, you know, so Tony can make a mold. I had some ideas. Maybe I can run them by you later.
I knew I'd regret this.
I can't tell if Eddie's being sarcastic or if he's actually being for real. Okay, so I gotta wait for that upgrade to finish. Let me just grab this. Yeah, we're done. All right, saving my game. Saving my game. We're done. You almost sounded like Tony Todd. Tony Todd is in a league all of his own. Often imitated, but never duplicated. Let me get rid of my manual save. It's odd how they do manual saves here, because even if I save over my previous manual save, it won't change the name to the new day. It'll just keep the old day, even though it's a new save, so it's kind of odd. But my game is saved. I'm done, ladies and gentlemen. I've had enough of Midnight Suns for this evening, and I don't want to keep any of you here longer than I already have. All I can say is I had a fantastic time. So, for everyone right here, all I can say is, hope y'all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, subscribe, even become a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples.